If it goes in, everything looks all right. All right, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. We're going to do a Sunday show. We're going to go on Sunday. Let's check this out. Make sure I'm up. Boom, boom, boom. Let's share it. Hey, what's up, Stephen Marshall? Yeah, we're going to do it today. I'm not doing Gulfstream though. Churchill and Woodbine today. What am I looking for? Why am I drawing so many blanks? Hey, what's up, Charles? Let's see, I got to send my forms. Yeah, I just decided to do this morning. I don't know why I woke up early and just started marking forms, and then I said, let's do it. So I don't know if it's a good idea or not. Let's see. Shit. There's one. I did not play yesterday. Yesterday, I did not play at all. And when I was looking at the results, I was actually glad that I didn't look at Gulfstream yesterday. That dirt looked kind of outside looking at the results, and I think there was 3 or 4 first timers. I don't think I would have had a decent day at Gulfstream yesterday. I would have had to really make some adjustments, but I have no idea. Let's see. Let's move this shit out of the way. Hey, what's up, Joe? Yeah, Woodbine and Churchill. Woodbine and Churchill. I don't know why I could have got up and started marking shit. I was just in a good mood, I guess. Let's see. Let's grab the forms. I think Churchill starts early. I think 12:45 at Churchill. And let's see. Woodbine. Looks good. Boulder, what's up, Boulder? Oh, Stephen Marshall knows what I'm talking about. You quit early yesterday. Dude, I was just exhausted after streaming. I laid in the bed. I laid in the bed all morning. And then I decided to get up and cut the lawn. And I got a very big lawn. Usually I got to divide it up in a few days, but I cut the lawn and then by the time I got in, I just wasn't that interested in marking anything. But Stephen Marshall, you get what I'm talking about? Like, I know you marked this stuff. You're almost supposed to be able to see the marks and know what you should have hit. And soon as I seen that it was outside yesterday on the dirt early, I was like, ooh. And then I noticed all the first timers that won yesterday. I was like, ooh, I probably would have got crushed. They were paying okay. I think everything was paying okay. Ooh, nice. Hey, what's up, PDT? Charles says Woodbine seems like a little off the pace. So far, what does the chart says? No, my mother-in-law was not over this weekend. We were expecting her. She caught up. She caught up last night, so I thought today was going to be the day. But I guess one of Kiki's second cousins or whatever it is, I can't keep track of that family tree. One of them got engaged, so they always traditionally go over, congratulate the parents, so there's not going to be any yard work being done with the mother-in-law. So the aunts came up and picked up Kiki, and then they were going to get a mother-in-law and go over there. So I don't know. I'm expecting them not to get back for a few hours, so I got lucky on that end. Let's see. Let's get this set up. TWA. I hope I don't fall asleep, man. I got up early today, man. I got up early, already did the walk, went to the cigar store. Okay, was marking up forms way earlier than I should. Let's see, we got 18 minutes for the first race over there at Churchill. So I want Churchill and Woodbine. I'll keep an eye on Gulfstream, but I don't even have the form for Gulfstream, so I don't really. I'm not going to jump and play Gulfstream. Churchill and Woodbine's going to be plenty of stuff. Hey, what's up, Mac? Oh, is that today that the first 4 or 5 races were going to be on the dirt at Gulfstream today, or was that yesterday? Dude, well, in full disclosure, I was watching Scotty's show yesterday and seeing that he has 240 people, and I'm like, fuck. He has 240 people watching his show. I was like, fuck, I got to get on some of these weekend streams. And then I talked to Boulder last night. Me and Boulder had a good conversation last night. So that might have been part of the reason why I was feeling so damn good. I don't know what it was. Hey Boulder, while you're here, I had another thought. When you're scrolling through and marking up the stuff, do you set the date? This is what I like to do. My eyes always get lost on the heart guide. What I like to do, I like to scroll my day up to the very top line so I can follow it very quickly. That made it a little bit quicker than me, looking over here and trying to trace with my finger or something, trying to stay in the right line. That was another thought that maybe I had why it might be a little slower for you. Oh, yesterday they had a lot of dirt turf. Hey, what's up, Coach? Yeah, so yesterday I didn't play, but that was a good dodge yesterday. Dude, I think like our last 8 shows, other than the Derby, has all. I didn't realize I was on such a little heater lately. I think like the last 8 shows or something like that. It's been all wins except for Derby Day, and a couple really big days. A couple really big days. Okay, Boulder, so you know to do that. Okay, but you don't always do that. Yeah. Let's see. I'm still gonna have to mark stuff up, but since I got up, I did get a head start, so I'm hoping I don't have to look up too many things. I hope I got enough stuff where we can handicap and it's not too bad. Hey, what's up, Randall Gordon? Randall, I think it's you on Twitter that sent me a book to look at about going on tilt or the psychology of betting and stuff. I'm still gonna check that out. I think it's from your Twitter. It's looked like you've been on a little poker, or you've been playing poker, huh? Unless I got you mixed up with someone, but I'm pretty sure it's you. Oh, that's freaking tastes good today. Let's see. We got 14 minutes, so we can get started here. Let's make sure I got everything. Oh, one of the things we were talking about, if you guys are struggling right now or at least working through some things, I had to do this in the past, and it was brought up last night. A betting journal could help some of you guys out. Not keeping track of wins and losses is not why I keep a betting journal. Your ADW can do that. Uh, when I every once in a while when I really got to get back to fucking basics, really bad. Uh, a betting journal can work, and basically what I'm talking about keeping track in that journal is each bet you play, why you played it. Was it a play bet? Should it not have been a play bet? Was it a bad bet? At the end of the day, do you hate that bet? What was your reason for betting it? Did you think it was an inside bias that day and it just didn't work out? What was kind of your edge there? Uh, you know, that kind of a journal, and whatever else you could think of putting it in there. Whenever I've done it, I don't do it for very long. It tends to ground me when I have to do it. In fact, I haven't done it for the last few years. Uh, but it is good to, review. Do you stand by the bet that you made? Maybe you shouldn't have did it. Are you making too many play bets? That kind of stuff. Did you get up in the day and you gave all the profits back and then some? Look for that kind of shit. Look for where your leaks are. Your leaks are going to be more important between the next level you need to get to. If you're losing a lot, one of the easiest ways to correct wherever you're at. If you're losing a lot, shut down on the leaks. You should be losing less. If you're already losing less and you could cut down your leaks, maybe you could be right there at the breakage point. If you're breaking completely even at the game, maybe cutting down your leaks could get you, just the next level up. Not big steps, but small steps. Oh, you're not the poker player then. Oh, I must have someone else, Randall Gordon, that's been talking a lot of poker. Hey, what's up, Kim? But when I like to do it, I really like saying, do I stand behind that bet? And then if you lost, kind of why? I thought it was an inside bias. You know, at the end of the day, it didn't end up being an inside bias, or I thought it was an inside bias. I bet the 2 and the 3 because they were this price. The one horse beat me, but he was 3 to 5. My 2 horses came in second. Right move, right move, bad result kind of thing to really help you out. All right, let's get what's up, Jay? Who else is in here? Let's see, we got the first race claiming 20,000, 6 furlongs on the dirt. Let me just look at the report still. I'm pretty sure Churchill on the dirt is just speed and stalkers. Not really. I don't think I'm grounded in any post position bias there. Let me see if I can find that real quick. I think on the turf, it looks like it's been backing up the turf routes, but the turf sprint, let's see. I got post 1 through 3 after 30 races. So short sample, only 30 races, 47% winning from 1 through 3. You would say that would be huge, which it is. But then you think then the next number is 43% is winning from 4 through 6. So 7 on out is just a kiss of death, really, on the dirt sprints. They're wiring 30% of the time. They're stalking, coming from 1 to 4 lengths off 60% of the time. So there is an edge towards the stalker. But I like looking at the track like it's doing two things: speed and stalkers. Kim, Kim B says her journal tells her to stop trying to beat the favorites at Charlestown. Got it. So Kim B's one of the smart ones. It sounds like she's already keeping a betting journal. I don't think I've ever played Charlestown. I don't think I've ever played it. I know they run at night, but I don't think I've ever played Charlestown. Let's see, this one horse, 3 races ago. Matt Strides with the fastest winner, which she was. She ended up being average that race. Obviously, nothing's wrong with that race. Stepped up in class 2 races ago at Fairgrounds. That was at Fairgrounds. We know how good, even though I don't have that the inside was good, we know that the inside was pretty damn good at Fairgrounds. So I did notice that she did have the rail that day. Very next race, 2 races ago, she got a speed favoring track. Didn't have that kind of speed. Was in the 6 hole. Was just slow there. I'm pretty sure I could forgive that race. Then they tried to route with her. Again, she was on the outside. I just had that it was a stalking closing day. Average, slow. A sprinter should at least be able to go average, slow. I'm going to look elsewhere right now. Well, all these horses dropped the lead pony. Wow, a lot of them dropped the lead pony. Let's see, 4 races go on this 2-horse stalking closing day. Kind of what she was. Average, slow. I don't really care for that race. 3 races ago was a little bit better. She had the lead on a stalking closing day, was average that day. That, to me, is her coming out party. She wins right after that race on a bad rail early pressing day. Looks like she should have a little bit of speed, and then I didn't do the Indiana race. Indiana, for the most part, from when I've been glancing at it, has been favoring speed the last couple years. I do know that. Let's see, the 3-horse, inside early pressing day, 3 races ago, won that race, right running style and everything. Then she gets a stalker day, was a closer. I think that's the excuse there. And then last race was a bad rail stalking closing day. Wow, she earned a heart that race. The heart's the excuse. Let's see. 9-2. Possibly. Wow, I really got to look up this favorite. I hate it when I don't have marks on the favorite. I know there wasn't that many Aqueduct ship or that many New York shippers today. Let me just look up that race. I really got to know what I think of this horse. That was a bad rail early pressing day. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Gotta always remember to set up the pin. She was average. Match strides with the slowest winner, which she was slowest winner. I don't know that those marks don't look that scary right there. That doesn't look that scary. What is she like? She feels way over bet to me. This race was an inside day. She had the inside. I don't know if I'm that scared of her. Let's say I'll call that inside. She's just average, slow that day. When she had, it was her first start out, so I can I don't think it's bad. I'm not that scared of her. Hey, Jace, what's up, Jace? I say the 5 horse went too fast to win, but he earned that at a route, or she earned that at a route. Stalking closing day. The 4 doesn't scare me, but I can see the 4 being the favorite here, but definitely on the over bet side to me. And then we got a Houston horse. Oh, oh, oh. I think I want to look up. She was at Churchill in November. I at least want to look up that November race. See if I want to do anything here. Not blown away by this race. Let's see, 11-7. That was an early pressing day. 23-1, average slow. Slow. That was 4 races ago. Average slow doesn't really scare me. The most interesting horse to me is the 3. I'm probably pretty wide in this race. I'm probably thinking 1, 2, 3, and the favorite. Except if I play this, I would leave the favorite off the ticket. Let's see. Do I want to play this? I want to play this race. 1 and 3 to win with the 1, 2, 3 box. In a playback category, I could start off with that. That's kind of what I'm thinking there. Maybe if you wanted to include the chalk, I'd just have them in second if those are paying good. But I would rather bet less here and miss it than spend more and get something that might not be that great. Let's see. I'm interested in the 3 and the 1 enough. I think I am going to Dutch that. Usually I won't Dutch with a 6-1 and 4-1. But I think I'm going to do that here. I just want to get off to a nice, see if I can get off to a little start here. Where's my phone? Hold up, let me put this exact in before I look for anything else. Exact the box 1, 2, 3. I don't think I got to worry about that exact. I'm just doing a $5 exact to keep it nice and cheap early. Who's texting me? Am I playing today? Yup, live streaming. Let's go. All right, what do you guys got? Anyone else going to jump in this race a little bit? Randall says he can see the 3 and the 1, but he likes the 1 for a price. Yeah, their prices are pretty close. The only thing I'm a little worried about the 3, he might not have any sprint speed. Well, he has battled before. He's been on the lead in a sprint before or close to it. I don't think that much of this race. My opinion is I just think this 4 horse is over bet. I guess that's where my opinion at this race is. I just think the 4 is over bet. Possibly I could have used the 5 instead of the 2, but we'll see. Jay likes that 5. I would. The 5 just caught my eye. I don't like a route to sprint, but I think this is a weak field here. Jessica B, what's up, Jessica B? PDT likes 1 and 2 for the doubles, or is that could even be 12 actually? Oh, 5 got a pretty good break. I don't like route to sprint because a lot of times they don't have that sprint speed that you're counting on. Ooh, and 4 got the lead. This is not good for me. I can tell already. No, this is not going to be good. 1 and 5 are coming, but it looks like 5's moving a little bit better. My exacta looks like it has almost no chance. The 3's not running a lick. I think this 4 is going to be hard to beat here. I don't think the pace is fast enough for him to get wonky. Now he's gone. If I had to put this in a journal, I'd probably put play bet in a race where I had probably no edge and just wanted to get started playing early. Like I didn't love the race. I got beat by the favorite that I thought was over bet, but I couldn't say that I hated him. Kind of like that kind of thing. If you're thinking about a journal entry, that's probably what I would put for myself. Like it wasn't the most exciting race for me. Really didn't understand it when the best horse you did was got third and fourth. So you really didn't understand the race. But definitely, I can't get mad at that result. I should have known that it wasn't that great of a race for me. Let's see, Paul. What's up, Paul? I'm going to keep saying it. Like just saying, hey, I don't like the price on the favorite. The favorite's just overbet in my opinion. You're much better off making that play when you got some really fat on the bone, not just some mid price horses, right? If you had a 10 to 1 or higher, maybe a 20 to 1, a 10 to 1, and maybe a 5 to 1, something like that. Maybe that would have been more than a risk than just a couple 5 to 1s. I don't know. I know in the long run you're best playing against the favorite when you can say you hate them. But there's times where you got to play against the favorite when you just see opportunities, but maybe there should be better opportunities. Paul says Shake Up's a nice card. Yeah, I just can't handicap them all. I can only handle 2, and I'll only play where I got my marks. Belmont, I'm still interested on the inside of the dirt. I'm still interested on the inside of the dirt there. Let's see. What was PDT asking about the marks on the what Gulfstream shipper? Is that in the second race? I know there's some Gulfstream shippers. I bet that was the second race he's talking about there. The 9 maybe. I noticed when I was marking up a Woodbine card, it was pretty average. Like I don't remember there was a lot of asterisks or a lot of heart horses or good marked horses. Woo! It was completely different marking up Churchill. Churchill might be exciting today. I don't know. I mean, it just seemed like I was giving out hearts like hearts was average. I mean, every race, I think there was quite a few hearts. I mean, the 5 was a heart in the first race. I just remembered thinking, oh my God, these might be some really good races today. Hopefully I got enough done at Churchill for the later part of the card to want to keep playing. But I was giving out so many hearts today. I might have got a little carpal tunnel going. Hey, what's up, Dean? Had you a day yesterday? Went 3 for 5 at Monmouth. Nice. Hit an 11-1 bomber at Hawthorne. Nice. Lloyd, what's up, Lloyd? Lloyd, dude, really with my freaking late double success on the show, I should probably sit out more early. You know, you get a better read later. I could really I would probably benefit if I just came in more days than not. And although I do something that I told Boulder yesterday that I noticed that I do early. So when I play a play bet early, I usually try to keep them. Well, I usually keep all my bets in the category on the smaller side. Like I do start to be a little bit more conservative early, you know. So a play bet like this race, I did a $5 exacta instead of a $10 exacta box. Uh, you know, I try to cut down early, so you know, it's almost I almost use the example like I'm doing that. What's that terrible system? The martingale system. You know, where you go play a freaking even money game and you just keep raising your bets till you lose. I don't quite do that. I don't leave enough room in that. Like Martindale is just completely terrible no matter what you do. Uh, I would not suggest trying to Martindale horses, but I just play. I noticed on the smaller side earlier in the day, but I would probably be good better if I took Lloyd's advice, pass almost all the early races and make the adjustments, and don't have to dig myself a hole as many times. I don't have to hit for $1,000 to make, you know, 300 or 400 bucks. You know. Let's see. Dean says Hawthorne's give. Oh, I forgot about Hawthorne because Hawthorne's only running 2 days a week. That's right. I love Hawthorne. Dean says Hawthorne's giving away money right now. Golden Rail, early speed in the sprints. Oh, what is? I'm sorry. I keep forgetting. PDT is asking about what was a mark on a horse in the second race. Touch code. Touch code. Who's touch code? Was that the 9 horse? No, that wasn't the 9 horse. Oh, that's the 12 horse. Just average, just average, running against a bad rail, and then we got 2 races with 1 race samples. He doesn't jump off the page. Oh, nice, 15-1 morning line on him. And right now I'd rather understand Woodbine way more than I would Churchill. Woodbine is the track that I'm putting a lot of hope in. And the reason I say that, Churchill is just going to run, what, a few weeks? They got a relatively short meet right now. Don't they only run a month at the most right now, and then they go to Ellis? where if you can lock down Woodbine and get a nice read on Woodbine, you got Woodbine all the way till December. So to me, Woodbine is way more important to get off. Hey, what's up, Richard? Jared, what's up? Yeah, Jared was the one that texted me. What's up, Jared? Doing it next week. I'm planning on doing Preakness. I don't have Preakness. Dude, I'm like everyone else. I'm not pissed that Rich Strike is not running in the Preakness. I'm pissed that so many other horses are passing on the Preakness. You know that we're in on the Derby, but I do plan on doing a Saturday stream. I'll probably keep the same schedule: Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. I'm planning on doing all 3 days next week. Gregory, what's up, man? Gregory's had 3 winning nights in a row on Grandma's show. Nice. 4 nice long shots and 1 huge exacta. Uh, Brilliant, man. Hope you erased a whole bunch of bad days and gave yourself a pretty good profit with that kind of sound. 4 long shots and a huge exacta. Jay says, "Well, I'm just trying to jump in on the freaking craze of the extra thing, of the Preakness, hoping that we have a record audience again. I got a feeling we won't because the public's interest probably going to wane on the Preakness. Dude, it seems like you guys support every time I do an extra show, and you guys find it, even if I come up 2 minutes before post. To me, it's we might as well just set that day to hang out. I don't know what other tracks I'm going to do besides the Preakness, but I'm trying to build something, and fuck if I gotta do some of the extra freaking days. We'll do the extra freaking days. Plus, I can't let Scotty getting away with having freaking triple to quadruple the audience we got. Oh, grandma played it with you. 104. Nice. That is a freaking super exacta right there. 142 to 1. Hey, JW, I heard that the championship meet at Gulfstream was terrible. I've been hearing, I think I seen Ed's tweet about the handle was down after the Kentucky Derby also. Dude, right now, I'm trying not to do Gulfstream right now. I'm trying not to do Gulfstream right now. It's so hard for me to give up a track that I've been killing. I mean, you guys seen even last show we hit Gulfstream, we hit that dead heat. We should have had those 2 3 to 1s, the doubles and the exactas also. We just got shut out, and we thought those horses were going to get bet down to 6 to 5, and it was a gift that they were 3 to 1. I'm getting irritated at Gulfstream with all the issues that they're having right now. Hey, what's up, Oklahoma Hound? I am smoking a El Jefe today. La Roma de Cuba El Jefe, I guess is the brand. And I've never seen your name here, man. Welcome to the show. We usually do this show every Thursday, Fridays. We've been doing it like 400 episodes, so about 3 years. This Saturday is kind of a last minute decision to jump on. I don't have as much of my work done, but we'll do as good as we can. Hope you check us out Thursdays and Fridays, especially. And we got a super sharp chat room with a whole bunch of real handicappers here. We're not a tout service, tout show of any kind. We do the handicapping here. And we will sit out a lot of races. So, you know, some guys come in here hoping to find some picks and wonder why we're sitting out so many. Oh, handicap? Who is handicapper? Dude, that sounds familiar, handicapper. Who is handicapper? Is that a guy on Twitter or a guy on YouTube? Well, I appreciate the shout out from handicapper. That name's familiar there. All right, let's start looking at Woodbine. So we do track profiles, all original work. Uh, we're into biases and track profiles here, especially. So I don't have any selections in my head. I never know what I'm going to do. I set myself up to make adjustments all day. So, but if you like long shots, this is probably the show you want to watch. Let's see, I'm quickly just looking up the Woodbine bias report right now. Right now, we've only had 79 races so far on the dirt. 39% is winning from post 1 through 3, 44% from 5 through 6. So there's only 16% winners from 7 on out. So that's something that's a bit weak, 7 on out. They're wiring 42%, so it is a speed favoring track, but they're stalking 49%. I give out my definitions if you guys are new. Stalkers are horses that win from 1 to 4 lengths out. So if you're 1 to 4 lengths out, I call you a stalker. If you come from 5 lengths out or farther, you are a closer, and closers are only winning 9%. So right now the plan is just to look for speed and stalkers, probably in the first 6 post positions, and try to fade as many closers as we can. Unless we get evidence that the track changed somehow. Let's see this one horse, 4 races ago, bad rail stalking closing day. He was in the 10 hole, well off the rail, was a stalker. He was just average, didn't get in position at the top of the stretch. I don't like that race. 3 races ago, early pressing day, had no speed. Could have probably gave him an asterisk there, but he was just slow. I don't like that race. Took a big class and drop, really no improvement. 2 races ago, he was just average, slow. Last race, he did run against the bad rail. No, the rail was bad. He ran against the flow of the race. It was an early pressing day. He was closer to being a closer that day. He's just going to keep running against this track with that kind of slow running style there. Really not interested in him. Let's see, the 2 horse, 3 races ago, ran on a bad rail, stalking closing day. He was a stalker, had the 2 holes, so he had the rail. He was fast early. I'm interested in that race. He comes right back, runs against the inside bias, had the 5 hole, early pressing day, got in position at the top of the stretch. That's a sign of life right there. And then last race, he was a little slow. He looks like he could be a stalker at the best. We still got to find the front speed here. Oh, the 3 horse, average, slow for 4 races ago. Not really on my radar. He comes back, he gets a bad rail day. He had the 8 hole. That was a decent race. Let's see. Last race, it was early pressing day. He was a stalker there at the low level, making a minor step up. 4 and 5 are first-time starters. I don't believe anything that gets you on first-time starters. I tend to ignore them. When they beat me, you know, I'm a big boy. I'm not allowed to complain. Let's see, the 6 horse, that last race, he went too fast to win. That's definitely a sign of life. Here's the problem. We expect hard horses to win within 3 races, which is not a problem. The problem with him is that race was earned on October 1st. It's definitely a sign of life in a weak field. He's not a bad price at 5-1, but you're taking it in faith of that mark, which could be dangerous to do. You want to demand a price there to jump on that, in my opinion. Let's see, 7 just raced recently on a bad rail, so I can definitely see the 7 improving here. I'm getting a little interested in this race. The 8 horse last race, he's been kind of fast. I'm kind of digging the 6, 7, and 8 here. Last race, my marks don't look good. He was average, slow, but you really want to look at where he was. He was only 1 length off the lead in that race. That means he chased one of the slower paces of the day that day. So that actually is a sneaky good race right there. I need my pen. That right there, I could see that being a sneaky good race in a weak field. And then the 9 got a couple running style excuses, but so far he doesn't, or he or she doesn't look interested in racing right now. I can also make a case for the 2. How do I want to bet this? We do got decent prices here. Six, seven, eight, 2. Oh, I thought they were getting ready to load. We still got a couple minutes. I want to make sure those exactas are going to be worth playing. Let's see, 8-7 is 36-1. 8-6 is 23-1. 2 is 21-1. I'm even thinking about key boxing that. If it comes in 6-8-8-6, I can have that for twice as much. I think I'm going to do that. I'm going to do this in my playback category. I'm wondering if I want to key the 7 instead of the 6, though. Do I want to trust that heart from October? That's going back pretty far. The 7 would be a bigger hit on the key at 10-1. I could also bet the 7 to win. Small bet on him gets me 200 back. If the 7 wins, I'll still, if the 6 or the 8, I just lose the 2. I just lose the 2. I won't have a 7-2 exact. I think I'm going to do it that way. Let's see. Do the 7 horse to win. I am going to key box that exacta. 6 and 8 with the 7, 6, 8, 2. Unless a first time starter split me, I think I can live with any result there. The first time starters win, I can't get to them. Let's see where we're at. Oh, Oklahoma. I know who weekend handicapper is. I know who weekend handicapper is. I do know who he is. Ball-headed guy. Ball-headed guy with a kind of a cool t-shirt. I like his t-shirt. He used to watch a lot more when I used to have Bill on as the co-host. Nick, what's up, Nick? Let's see. Charles likes the 10 to win in place at Churchill. Who? Oh, at Churchill. At Churchill. Wait a minute. No, he got 10 to win in place on the 3 at Churchill. Wait a minute. Or at Woodbine. I'm sorry. I can actually see him doing something. In fact, I don't think there's much difference between the 2 and the 3 there. I don't think there's much difference. I'm almost wondering if 3 was the horse, and no, I think I did like the 2 a little bit better. There's not much difference between those 2 horses in my book. Paul says it's hard to follow on Thursday and Friday. You guys all work. I'm beginning to wonder if all of you guys work. Let's look at Churchill. I don't know why Woodbine is just wandering around, but I'm hoping Churchill and Woodbine are not going off at the same damn times. You know what? Maybe this might be good if Churchill could hurry up and go off fast, and Woodbine can wait for about 5 minutes or so. I need those 2 tracks to separate. I hate it when we're handicapping when there's not enough time to look at both tracks. Listen, we do got a maiden special weight over there. And this is on the turf. I have been thinking that the turf has been coming off the pace. We spotted that on a Derby day. I did not look at the charts yesterday, though. This one horse earned hearts on a bad rail stalking closing day while coming off the pace. We didn't really come off the pace, did she? Man, that's a nice big field right there. Two's a sprinter stretching out. I tend to think if they're a stalker that they could possibly go to lead. I'm probably not interested in the 2. I usually don't like sprinters stretching out when I think a track is backing up. If I don't think the track's backing up, I don't mind it one bit. But if I think the track's backing up, I tend not to want to back a sprinter. Let's see. I'm really not going to be. They're already behind the gate there. I'm just going to sit out this race, but I'm definitely, let's see, I do love the marks on the 7, but that's a front speed run last race that I love. Bad rail, stalking closing day, went too fast to win. Freaking 52 to 1. The only problem is right now I'm thinking that the track's backing up, but that's the type of horse that I would love. Let's see. The 10 earned hearts while coming off the pace. That's usually a big indicator. But I'm just going to watch this race to see if how this track's playing, if anything. Hey, what's up, Larry? Well, we're going to be trying to do more shows. I keep holding out that we could figure out a way to get some sponsorship. Where my goal is to do this 5-6 days a week. But I, 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 I try not to do it every day because why else would someone sponsor it if I'm already doing their tracks freaking on my own? So that, dude, I would love to figure out how to get a sponsorship. At the same time, I don't reach out. Let's see, 24 and 1. Let's see. So 9, 6, and 10 are all on the front end there. Gregory got the 4 over there at Churchill. 10 looks loaded here. So does the 8. Here comes I think that's the Yo 11 coming off the pace. This looks like something that I would have expected. Ten was the hard horse coming off the pace. 9 held up pretty good on the front end. I'm not. They did come off the pace there. Well, actually, the 9's going to get past. Okay, I like what I'm seeing. 8 got second. So the 10 horse won. He was definitely one of the best marked horses. 7 didn't run a lick. There was 3 heart horses in the race, so if you were just looking at hearts, you had a 33% chance to get the right one. All right. 10, 8, 11. Who was the 8 had a bunch of excuses. Right running style. He had a couple asterisks, and who got third? The 11. The 11 I would have thought would have went to the front end, but he came off the pace there. Okay. Charles got a small boom. Looks like Jared might be happy that the 10 got it. Easy win for Jared. Nice. 3-1. Let's see if Woodbine ever went off. Oh, I'm going to miss the exact. I'm going to run first and third. 6-5-2. I think I used the 6-7-8 and the 2. 5-2. I think that was the heart horse again. All right, I'm glad to see heart horses are winning. That was the horse. I don't know if I could have took him at 5-2 though for a win bet. It was a first time starter that split me, and I said I was going to have to be okay with that scenario. I said I think I got this exacta unless a first time starter split me, and that's exactly what happened. All right. I played 2 bets, lost both of them, but they were both play bets, so I don't even know what that 6-2 was paying. Oh, the 6-2 was paying, I think it was paying like 20 some to 1. Hopefully I can see that replay there. Boulder said that 4 broke really awkward out the gate, looked really bad over there at Churchill. Let's see, Jay would have got his double started or finished there. Wait, that's the first race. You would have got your double started. Okay, I got it. You're alive to the 3 and the 6. Let's see how that race played out there. Oh, wait, no. Jay was at Churchill. Oh, he still got his double started. All right, he still got his double going. Gregory liked the 6-3 over there at Woodbine. Let's see. 6 looks like he did go wire to wire. Apple News. Who is that on his flank? Is that that's the 9 horse? Who did I need? The 6, the 7, and the 8. Eight was done. Speed held up really good there. Actually, I think it was pretty much 6-5 all the way around. I actually think 4 was up there too. That looked like that was pretty much a merry-go-round right there. Let's see. I think we only got 2 surfaces at Woodbine today, so I definitely want to do the tic-tac-toe board over there. Six went wire to wire, so no real surprise there. So 8 was not good enough. Oh no, the 5 was a little bit farther back. He was up there, but he was a little bit farther back than I thought. And 4 was a little bit farther. So the 8 got strung out. He wasn't good enough. The 2 came off the pace, and the 7, I think that's 7 rallying on the far outside, but he was not good enough either. So the 2 first-time starters definitely ran better, but ah, this is going down nice today. Paul, I do chart Belmont. I keep track of Belmont. I keep track of the New York's the entire New York circuit, whether I play it or not. I keep track of Florida circuit, Kentucky circuit, Laurel circuit. I think I said Florida. Uh, I do Oaklawn Fairgrounds. I keep track of the Ohio circuit, even though you'll almost never see me play it anymore. Press style. The only major circuit I don't keep track of is the West Coast. I don't keep track of the California circuit. That's the only thing I don't keep track of. I mean, shit, my note keeping takes me about 20 hours of just note keeping. Delta Downs, I keep track of even Delta Downs. I keep track of Indiana. There's Mahoney Valley. Oh, Parks, I keep track of Parks. Those are just the ones that I'm behind right now. Then we got to go into Hawthorne. Then here's all the we keep track of Ellis. I do play Ellis. Obviously, Keyland, Saratoga, all of those are under there. Houston, Louisiana Downs, Lone Star, Laurel, Monmouth. We keep track of Monmouth. Oaklawn Park. I keep track of Pimlico. I got to keep track of Pimlico. I'll probably only play that just Saturday. But I try to keep it where I don't have that many blanks. The only blanks I usually have in races are the West Coast horses. Hi, what's up? Mo knows. What's up, man? Oh, you're painting with a buddy, man. Is he gonna pay you off with some pizza? Let's see. I'm still keeping an eye on Belmont today. I think that inside on that dirt track is pretty damn good there. I just looked at the result for the first race. It came in 152, but not going to be able to play it. Let's see. Churchill and Woodbine are going off at the same time, so this is going to kind of be annoying. I'm gonna try to look at them both early, and then we'll decide if we got to play anywhere. Let's see. Churchill. We'll do Churchill first. We got a starter allowance 10,000. And we basically want to double that price. Say this is basically a $20,000 claimer. Just a 6-horse race, 7-horse race, but only 6 betting options. Let's say the 1-horse. I'm not really worried about post positions so far at Churchill right now. I don't think I'm worried about post positions. One's going to be in the 2-hole. Oh, Ben Taylor, thank you very much, man. Thank you for the super chat. Today's show is sponsored by Ben Taylor. Thank you very much. Let's say I think the one's a little bit of a class disadvantage right now, but we are going to have to see where the rest of the horses are coming from. That race 4 races ago, I like that race. Stalking closing day, went too fast to win. We see the hearts. We expect him to win within 3 races, which he does. The very next race after that 3 back, he hit a bad rail stalking closing day. Got an asterisk for being on that bad rail. So I thought he was still in play. He did win. The next race inside of the track was good. He was the slowest winner of the day. Nothing's wrong with that, but he did get the bias in his direction. And then next race, it was a stalker day. He had the 1 hole again, slowest winner of the day. I mean, he's handled businesses. We usually want the Hearts to produce higher price horses than that, but he did win, and he's in good form. He has won at 10,000, but to me, this feels like a step up. We'll see what else is here. Let's see the 1A. Stalking closing day 4 races ago. Slow, but he did manage to get in position. If you're new to the show, I say that closers, you want to judge them by getting within 3 lengths of the lead at the top of the stretch is how I generally rate closers. He does a pretty decent job. 2 of his last 4 times getting in range. 3 races ago was a one race sample. Hard to look at that any different from anyone else. He was second best there. 2 races ago, he got an early pressing day. He was a closer, so that's why he got the asterisk. And then he runs a really nice day. Early pressing day, he was a little slow. That looks like that was one of the slower paces of the day. He had a nice rally, but he burnt a little bit of money. Uh, I'm still looking for speed and stalkers over here at Churchill. I know, wait a minute. Let me make sure for routes. We talked about what they're doing on the sprints, but not the routes. They've only ran 22 routes so far. The outside's doing a little bit better. 23% are winning from the far outside. Not bad. There's a little edge towards the inside, but not much. And all the running styles are in play here. There's not a real big, I'm not calling a real big bias edge right now there. Usually it's speed and stalkers, but it's been on the fair side so far this meet. After 22 races, so very small numbers there. Two horses stretching out from his last turn races. I just got him getting a couple early pressing races. Not crazy about him. 3 looks like a player here. 3 races ago, stalking closing day, fastest winner of the day. That's a nice race. Comes back and wins off that race. It was a bad rail stalking closing day, exactly what he was. He's been competing at 10, so I'm still looking for someone with a class edge here. Four Horse has no speed to me. He has no speed. Ran against a bad rail 4 races ago, came back and won off of that on that one race sample. Let's see. 5 had no business being in that last race. I do not know what made them put a $5,000 claimer in a starter allowance 50,000. He did not belong in that race. He actually ran well. He went too fast to win for the half and then just fell apart, which is, he should have fell apart. I'm shocked he was able to go too fast to win. Man, but if I did not see that race, he would be a complete disregard for me. I only like him off of the Marks last race. I wouldn't look at that like he's a $50,000 claimer. I mean, he was nowhere. It's just the hearts there that are piquing my interest a little bit. And he should be a monster. Oh, he's only 13-1. Longest shot on the board, but still only 13-1. Let's see, the 6 horse at least been competing at this level and won at this level. He's also won a $30,000 claimer. He looks like the horse to beat here. Do I want to do something in this race? To me, the only reason to bet this race is to do something with the 5. Would be my only reason to play that race. Other than that, I like the 3 and the 6, so I'm in lockstep with the public here. Do I trust those hearts? Let's go over. I know what if I play that race, I know what I'm going to be keying off of. Let's go over to Woodbine, see if Woodbine's a better race. Is that Belmont favoring inside today? It looks like you guys are saying that the 2-horse won over there, huh? Oh wait, that was on the turf. That was on the turf. Oh no, it wasn't the 2. I misread you guys. Oh, nice exacta. We got 8 minutes for Woodbine. Claiming 15,000 non-winners of 2 lifetime, mile 16th on the turf. 1-horse looks average at best. Couldn't get in position. I think this is a big rematch race right here. In fact, I think everyone ran the same shit race on May 1st. I think I remember marking this morning. They were all slow average that race. I think over half the field is coming out of that race. I don't see any good marks in this race. Nine's probably the best marked horse in this race. 4 races ago, he ran against the early pressing day. He was a deep stalker. To me, he won against the bias right there. And I do like that call. I got him running against the bias, and he runs his top speed figure right after that. So I do like that. And I don't think there's any speed in this race. I might be interested in that 9. 6 is the favorite. He's the light favorite. They're betting between the 6 and the 5 there. To me, I probably like the 5 a little bit better. He at least has an option to get first run. 6 looks like a deep closer. I'm going to be against this 6. So if I could throw out one of the favorites. Let's see, the 4-horse went too fast to win 3 races ago. Did not get a bump. He did not get a bump after those hearts. But there's not much in this race. Dude, I might try to play this race. Let's set that down right now. Let's see, that bad May 1st race, the 1-horse actually closed the best. But I'm not a big believer in that race. I think that race was pretty bad. The 3 was the second best horse in that race. I think I want to use this 4, and I think I want to use this 9. I don't think there's much in this race. I think I'm going to Dutch the 4 and a 9 to win, and I think I'm going to play this race a little bit at Woodbine. Do I want to do a key box? I do the key box. going to cost me more than, I probably don't want to be much more than $100 in this race is where I'm thinking. And I think I want to use the 3. God, I'm kind of an action junkie right now. Man, part of me want to go for this race. Let's see. Do I want to go for this race or do I want to be a little conservative here? Let's see, 4-9 to win. My biggest question, I think I do want to key box that. I'm just trying to decide how much. That's a $16 punch. So if I do that for $10, it costs me $180. I think that answers my question. I can be a little bit more than 100, but I don't want to be at 200. I'll be at 200 plus if I do that for a play bet. Yeah, I don't think I can go really after this one. Unless I just do the 9 in the key box. You know what? I think I'm just going to do the 9 in the key box so I can play that for more. Drop the 4, do the 4 to win. Four, 3. Although four's the biggest hit by far. Four's the biggest hit by far. You know what? I'm going to do a smaller one with the 4. I'm going to do a smaller one with the 4. And I'm just going to put the, nah, I'll key box the 4 still. Do that for small. I'm doing that for smaller. Let's see, 4 with the 3, 9, 10. I'm missing the 5. I got to put the 9 in there. Okay, I am missing one horse. 9 also. So if it comes a 9-4-4-9, I got that pretty damn good. All right, I think I like that. Oh, Matt got to go do some shopping. All right, what's up, C Money? Oh, PDT had the bang on the 6. I was looking at Charles, and I thought Charles said the bang at Belmont. Okay, I got that. Mono says painting pays him in weed. Ryan, what's up, Ryan? I thought 9 had a pretty big speed advantage. Okay, there he goes. I was ready to say, if this horse doesn't get the lead for at least a half, okay, 9-2, not 5-2. Come on, keep this 4-horse interested for me. Keep the 4 interested. No, I gotta walk on this one. I gotta walk on this one. Whew. I got all the horses. Come on, I think I can get this. Did 9 at least win there? Oh, looks like they're showing that. Who are they showing as the winner there? 396. We'll take a 396. Oh, actually, I think it's 391. I'm glad I threw out that 4 because I did not want to do that 9 with a $5 ticket. I was able because I decided to play the 4 for less. I was able to do that for $10, so I think I'm okay with that. I think I'm okay with that. I didn't get to check the will pays. Please tell me 3-9's paying okay. 37 to 1. Okay, I'm happy. 37 to 1. I definitely did not put $370 into that race. I did the exacta with the 4 for $2 and the 9 for 10. That was a good move because otherwise, if I played them the same, I would have only had it for $5. So I put 80. I think 100. I think I put 140 into that race. So we'll take a bit of a profit there. Okay, I can live with that. 37 to 1. Hey, what's up, Matt Gray? And at Churchill, let's see, I don't know what happened at Churchill. I don't know if I would have played that 4. Or I'm sorry, to 5. I don't know if I would have done that. We said I was lockstep with the public between the 6 and the 3, most likely. The only way I could play that race is if I could get the 5-horse first or second. So it came in 6-4. So I did not miss an opportunity there. Played the right race. Hey, what's up, Omar? Yeah, when they were showing the run out, it looked like they were trying to focus on the 1 and the 6, and I thought, how did I lose that race? With the 1 and the 6, I did not see them anywhere. I'm just glad the 9 held on for second. It was close there. Lloyd played Churchill Downs over there. We'll take that. That should put me up a little bit for today. Maybe probably not much. That's probably mostly playing for that bet and then the other two bets that I think I played three bets so far today. That was definitely by far my biggest bet so far today. Wait a minute, 75? No, you're saying 75 for two, right? I do it for a dollar. I would love if I got 75 bucks for a dollar. Yeah, they do it for $2. So what is that? 30? Yeah, that's 37 to 1, something like that. So 5 times 75. What is that? Yeah, 379. So okay. Got a little bit of breakage. I made $9 more than what I thought. Jared says, be careful, they're playing games at Belmont today. Yeah, Matt. So if you do it for $2, I made 379 that rate. Well, 379, and then you got to back out 140. Was it 140? Let me see. Let me see. $10 exacta, so 10, 20, 30, 40. But you played it, but I played it both ways. So that bet cost 80. $40 for the two win tickets, 20 on both of those to win. And then this one was 2, 4, 6, 8, so $16 because I keep no that oh yeah I did key box that. That's right, I did key box it. So I yeah 136. So 136, 379, 379. So not a huge hit, but it is if that was my first bet of the day, that would have been okay. In fact, I would have probably said on a Sunday that I wasn't planning on going on live. I probably would have been able to walk away if I wasn't on the computer. All right, what's up, Frankie Tubbs? Well, we got a sponsorship with Ben Taylor coming in. Ben Taylor sponsored the show. I couldn't, Scotty. Let's say Equine Edge sponsored the show. I can't let Equine Edge get all the YouTube views on today. And I talked to Boulder last night, and Boulder put me in a really good mood. We talked for I think almost 2 hours yesterday. So we'll say that Boulder put me in a good mood where I felt like doing a live stream also. So we got a few sponsors today. Lloyd's thinking I mowed the first half of the lawn. I swear to God, I still do it with the lawnmower. Everyone in this neighborhood, because we got such big lawns, have a lawn service. But dude, I exercise and I'm walking like 5 to 7 miles every day this year, and I still do my exercises. I just considered lawnmower more exercising. So it takes me like 2 hours to mow my freaking lawn with a freaking push lawnmower. And I took the cable off that it doesn't self-propel itself either. So I can get resistance trying to burn some freaking calories. So see money. So this is a spite stream against Scotty. Dude, he got he had like 240 people watching his stream yesterday. Yeah, and he hit the okay. So that was one of my bitch. He did that $200 exacta that paid $3, and that was so bad. It was just so bad. You know, $200 on a straight exacta. Yeah, it hit, but it paid $3. Yeah, he does get $600 back. But to me, that was so bad. But he did give out the late pick 4 and the late pick 5. You know, and I think that paid $1,000, a little over $1,000 for 50 cents. So, you know, full disclosure, I hated one bet and the other bet. Hey, the other bet was good. The other bet was good. Now he's able to play those for a regular person. It's so bad to play a $3 exacta. It's just so bad. It's so bad. Yeah, and a lot of people hit it in his room. So you know you got to give him. You know, I like Scotty. I give Scotty. You know, I like Scotty. I don't agree with some of the stuff that he does, but you know I overall I do like watching Scotty's shows. Aram was watching it too. Were you one of the guys that hit the pick 5 too? A lot of people hit it in his chat room. Oh yeah, oh yeah. The $2,000 win bet on the 1 to 5. I'm sorry, that was so bad. It was so bad betting that kind of money. What do you get? Was he trying to win? I was trying to do the math in my head. If he would have won that, would he have just made $200 or did I do the math really bad? So you know me, I won't rip on someone without saying something positive. Oh, Mr. Clutch said it was only 1K on that 2 to 5. It was only 1K. On a 1 to 5. I'm thinking I'm thinking if he hit that, he would have got $1,100 back. I might be doing the math wrong. Mr. Clutch said he could have claimed the horse for 2K. Oh, Aram hit the pick 6. Nice, nice, nice. But dude, I tell you what, if I was not streaming today, I like Scotty. I'd watch his show today. That I would have him on the tablet or my phone while I'm playing by myself today. And to me, I don't care what he personally does with his money, but it's so bad because people. I don't think his chat room is as sharp as ours. Not even close. When he gave out that $3 exacta, people were going boom and were thanking him for it. So they're not as sharp as you guys are. If I gave you guys a pick a thing, there's no way you guys would let me take credit for that. If I gave out a $3 exacta, you guys would ride me, and you guys would have every right to do it. But we're gonna say he gave out the pick 5, and that was a nice pick 5. I don't remember what the pick 5 cost. But I think he had two singles, so I don't think it was I don't think it was a bad. I don't think it was a super expensive ticket. You know, if you hit for 1K, but you had to pay $800 in the ticket, that's not a great ticket. But so a lot of times I judge it by the ticket. You know. Yes, see, money. You're right. It should be a felony to say "boom" on a $3 exacta. PDT is on the wrong. I've been watching on the wrong lead. PDT. I like to have them on when I'm doing my marks. But I've been doing my marks on the two tablets, and for some reason, I don't have chat. I can't see the chat anymore on my tablet. So I haven't been checking in and saying hi to everyone on the wrong lead, but I still watch on the wrong lead. I've always supported those guys. I like those guys. Oh, one single. He had one single. I know I do take too much time, Aram. I know I'm not as fast as a show with so much action. I'll talk shit about plays and I probably turn off a lot of people that want a lot more action. Dean says he can find $3 exactas on his own. All right, let's see which track is supposed to be first. They're separating a little bit. Churchill is going to go off first, but we still got 5 minutes. So let's take a let's look at Churchill first. Pretty solid field here. Made it claiming 20,000. This one horse, early pressing day, he came out fast and kind of fell out. Just slightly race. I don't have a good read on that horse. I do like the second. I don't like the two slows that go with it. He did have a little bit of a fallback gain. At the top of the stretch, he fell out and then he re-rallied a little bit. I don't have a real good read on him. Let's see this three horse. This is a mile, 16. That was an early pressing day 3 races ago. He was slow, average, didn't quite get in position. That was off a little bit of a layoff. He drops in class. Stalking closing day, that's a much better race. He got in position. The track was playing to his strength, though, and then the last race we got was a speed favoring track. He gets a big asterisk there. What class is this? This is a $20,000 claimer, so he's taking a little bit of a drop again. Four's making a big drop, made in special weight. 4 races ago, rail was bad. He was on the far outside, didn't bother him there. He was just average, slow. 2 races ago, he was average, kind of dueling. That to me, that's a nice race. And then the last race, I really like his last race. Went too fast to win. I do like that race. Let's say the 5 horse been earning a couple hearts. Oh, five's kind of jumping off the page. I would like to see a bump here. I feel like his speed figures could go way up here, possibly. Let's see, 3 races ago, rail was bad. He was just bad that race. 2 races ago, I like that race. Stalking closing day went too fast. And then last race closing day, wow, he still managed to go fast there. So that was really a closing day. He came from 6 lengths off and still earned a heart. God, I got a feeling I'm just looking at the prices on a couple horses that I'm interested to. I got a feeling I'm probably going to have to play this race. Let's see, a 7. 4 races ago, ran against the early pressing day. I like that asterisk. We got a couple timer malfunctions. And then last race was a speed favoring track. I gave him an asterisk. He chased the pace pretty good. Definitely on my radar. I could see him being bet here. Wish I had a... we got to look up this Tampa Bay horse. Speed was not kind to Tampa Bay, and this horse was on the lead. I definitely got to look him up. Definitely got to look him up. I expect these turf speeders to at Tampa Bay to be running well. We just missed the other day with an 11-1 at Gulfstream. Or maybe he was 9-1, where the 4 horse beat the 6 in that last race. Let's see, he was just average, but I think he ran against the bias there. I like that race. March 20th. Oh, I got that as a fair track right there. Slow, average, slow. Let me look up that January 12th. He's still piquing my interest a little bit. He was just average all the way across. That was an early pressing day. I could have gave him an asterisk for that. He was 5 lengths back at the second call, re-rallied. Then we got the 10, who's just been running against a couple asterisks. First race out, it was early pressing day, asterisk for being a closer. Awkward start, off slow. This horse been deserving some asterisks. But I'm not that interested. I'm mostly interested in the 9, the 7, the 5, and the 4. Can I do anything with that opinion? 4, 5, 9, and 7. 4, 5, 9, 7. What kind of odds are we looking at here? 4 and 5 are definitely okay. 7's the favorite. Oh, wow. I'm probably going to have to play this race. I was hoping to be able to relax for a little bit. 3 of the 4 horses I like are at pretty solid prices. Fuck, how do I bet this? How do I bet this? I think I just take the 2 of my longest shots for the win ticket. That would be the 5 and the 9. Do I got enough time to look at a double? Next race is going to be a turf sprint. I don't think I got a good profile for a turf sprint. Let's see. 3 does look a little scary here. Oh, 3's the favorite. 3's the favorite. God damn. I'm going. I don't think I want to key box this one if I do this. How do I bet this race? Dude, seven's probably the safest, but I don't really want to use a seven. I don't think I'm going to key box this. I got to keep this down. One, two, three, four. So four. So that'd be a $8 punch just starting out. So if I did that for 10 bucks, that'd be 80 bucks, then the two win tickets. Do I want to do it that way? Or I just go $5 exactas because I'm up a little bit probably. I'm up a bit. Let's see, if I do them for $5 exactas, if the nine win, those are definitely going to pay. I think I can get away with $5 there. Keep it cheaper. Definitely want the five and the nine to win though. Oh, I feel like I'm putting in so many tickets already. Nine and four. And nine. Yeah, I'm going to do that straight. Hold up, hold up. You got to hit submit, 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 submit. All right, let's see where you guys are at here. Hey, what's up? God needs you. Like exact the three. Is that 3 through 7 in that box or 3-7 box? I'm just not sure which way that is. If I would have key boxed that, maybe I should have left out the nine, but I really wanted the big hit if the nine could win. Maybe I should have key boxed just the four with those horses to keep the bet down. I don't think I'm. I need Woodbine and I need Woodbine and Churchill to separate. Let's see. I got a lot of blanks in that race. Five's the favorite. Yeah, I'm not even gonna look at that race. Three got some good marks, but I got a bunch of blanks there. A whole bunch of blanks. Yeah, I'm not gonna push anything there. I want to watch Churchill. And Churchill is off. Who is that on the lead? The eight? The eight and the one got the lead, huh? Wow, I thought the nine would probably get the. Well, he doesn't always go to the lead. Let's see. Seven's up there. Five's in range. I don't like how far back the nine is. Four's still in range. Who the hell is the eight? Who the hell is the eight? He ran a couple sprints. That's the only thing that I could have put him on the lead, and I wouldn't have even felt good about that. He's ran a. Nah, I couldn't have put him on the lead. Is this 9 interested? 4 got nothing. Nah, 9's not interested. Boy, I was looking for speed, and I could not have put this 8 on the lead. 7 I thought was the safest. It's going to be 7, 8. I could not have put that 8 on the lead there. No way could I have put him on the lead. I can't even tell who got third. 7 I thought was the safest play. I was trying to make something really happen. Who got third? Did the 1 hold on for third? I can't even tell who got third. Seven, 8. I think that is the one that held on for third. I could see the 1 before I could see the 8. It's a complete surprise to me there. Well, he ran against the speed. No, that's the 7. Speed figures could put him there. I could see the speed figures, but I did not like the 8. And I really didn't like the 1, except the 1 makes more sense to me than the 8. With that second there. Okay. All right. Let's go over to Woodbine. My 5 did not run a lick. And 9 really didn't run a lick either. I was trying to get that 9 on the lead there. In fact, the 4 didn't run a lick. Of my contenders, only the 7 ran. I said I should be looking for doubles. That almost felt like that kind of race. I would have had to use all 4 to get through the double. I don't know. Those odds were too juicy on some of those horses, and I fell for it. I fell for that one. Let's see. 1 was one of the horses with no marks. That actually, well, no, one was a favorite there. Wow, I didn't realize 1 was the favorite. I thought 5 was the favorite. You know, one's one of those horses. He does have recency. He at least ran this year. Well, 5 ran this year too. I don't know. Let's see. Gregory hit the 2021 exacta box. I thought that was a $21 exacta box. Dude, I feel like I'm playing too many races at 2 tracks that are just starting for me. I feel like I've been jumping around. I already put 4 bets in today. 4 bets. Matt says, put that 5 bad run on your gun. Let's see. Why did I get suckered in? I do want to look at that Churchill race again. Like I said, I could see the one, but he wasn't something I was interested in. I could not have seen the eight. Three didn't have really any speed. Why did I like the no, it was the four that I bet there, not the five. Oh shit, this is wrong right here. I did not bet the five to win there. I bet the four to win. Wait a minute, wait a minute. No, 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 no. That's right. That's right. I'm getting the two horses mixed up. I did bet the five to win. Five was the horse that was at 30 to 1, I think. Four was at 6 to 1. Man, and I would have thought four would have went to the lead there or been pretty close. Well, I guess I just fell in love with that last race. Five horse I knew I was reaching, but that's one of those reaches that I don't mind doing. I really like the nine. I really thought the nine was going to do well coming from Tampa Bay. I was just completely wrong that race. That's all that was. Just completely and utterly wrong. I did not see the eight. I still don't really see the eight running that good. If I was to rebet that race again, this is a race where I was not close, but this bet is not going to set me off. Like I wasn't close, but I still like the horses I bet. I was just completely wrong there. I bet the five at 30 to 1. I bet the nine at 16 to 1 or something. I thought both of them would be close up. I thought the four would be close up. I just seen that race completely wrong. Let's see. Charles says Corey at Churchill. Who is Corey? I don't even know who Corey is. Who's Corey? Matt says if there's anything I stand for, it's taking a stand against fake. No, I did say, no, I don't mind seven winning there because I said seven was the safest of my bet. I remember saying that out loud when I was thinking about who to key off of. But I go to that. It wouldn't have mattered who I would have keyed off of. I go with the overall theory of playing the better, where I think the ticket's going to pay bigger. I honestly don't mind that race. I was just completely bad. That's all that was. I was just completely bad that race. So yeah, I'm standing behind that bad bet. I don't think that was a bad bet math wise. It was just I did not have the engines that I thought I did. Hey, what's up, Neil? What's up, Neil? That looks like a new person in the chat too. God needs you looks like a new person. Oh, Corey Lanier. I do not know jockeys, man. He was a jockey on the seven though. Just jockeys are not part of my handicapping at all. What is Gulfstream doing today? Gulfstream's already in the 4th race. Yesterday, I wasn't sure about the inside of the track. Yesterday, actually, I thought it was favoring outside. Other than that favorite that won on the inside. But I would have, if we were playing Gulfstream today, I would be going back to the inside. I always start back on the inside of the dirt. Not just because I seen this 2-horse with a big lead either. I mean, 2, I don't know if this is a replay or this is live. It's probably a replay right there. Who is that coming? Is that the 5? I think the 6. Oh, 6 might not be dead. 2 needs this wire bad. 5-2, 5-2 over 9-2. Look, I'm just looking at results right now. I'm just curious. What does that chart look like? Is that a dirt race or was that? Why is that so small? I can't see that little writing. Second race, I think, was a dirt race. That came in 4-6, but 4 was in the 3 hole. Four was in the 3 hole there. What is that? Second race? What did they do in the first race? Oh, that was chalk. What kind of race was that though? I don't know. It looks like all the races were on dirt so far today. That was 6-1. 6 was a favorite. Okay. Oh man, I'm not sure if Woodbine has a bias right now. If they have a bias, I am not locked into anything at Woodbine so far. I think I'm just looking at Woodbine right now like it's Speed and Stalkers. I don't really have nothing's jumping out post position. Let me look at it one more time. Nothing's really has been on my mind. Bias wise at Woodbine, other than just looking for Speed and Stalkers. Yeah, on the dirt. I think the 7 hole looks kind of bad. Once you get to the 7 hole, it drops off pretty big. They're only winning 16% from 7 on out on the sprints. And they've only ran 3 dirt route or Tapeta route races, so no one's went wire to wire there, but there's no way I would call that after 3 races. So they've just been running sprints mostly. Closers are 9%, so it's just Speed and Stalkers so far. Is the only way I'm looking at Woodbine right now. We've been doing good at Woodbine. Woodbine, what, we hit that 27-1 on Friday. That put me right to the penthouse. That was the only ticket I hit that double. And then we had I want to say we had a Wednesday or Thursday show early in the meet, and we hit everything that day. In fact, I got up so much, I did not play that 18-1. Remember, we had an 18-1 and a 10-1 or something like that, exact. And I was pissed that I didn't play it, but I sandbagged because I got up early. So I think we've only tried to look at Woodbine I think this is the fourth day, and really the third day we couldn't count it because it was Derby Day, and we just had too much going on, and I wasn't able to focus at all on Derby Day, and I don't even think we even got even two bets in. So we played Woodbine Friday, did really good, and then we had a early. I want to say it was like a Wednesday or a Thursday show, and we played Woodbine early and did really good. But we're super excited. I'm super excited for Woodbine, and then today the only bet that I hit was at Woodbine. So I mean whatever it seems like the marks have been working pretty good, but I'm not like really looking at it as a bias track all that much right now. And the other thing that's tough about Woodbine is we talked about it before that these horses, a lot of them haven't raced since December, at Woodbine. And we got to be careful like that Turfway Park horse that just won. You really got to look at the shippers who have recency, even though we didn't look at that last race because it just didn't look like that good of an option of a race and I had too many blanks. I didn't notice that he ran at Turfway, but I mean, 6-5 or whatever he won at wasn't enough for us to really be that interested there. And Churchill, I'm just looking at Churchill like it's possibly fair or Speed and Stalkers right now. Probably, that's probably the go-to on the dirt. It's almost surprising that I'm putting in so much action on these fairly new tracks, though. And this fourth race at Woodbine, I mean, just by definition, it's not my type of race. We got about, I don't know, 5 first-time starters in the race, maybe more. Let's see. Long name with like 25 to 30 is one bias, but super rare. Woodbine. Long name with like 25, 30. I don't quite get that comment right there. Let's see. I think since we got the time, I'm going to look up the 5 horse. But with so many first time starters, that's no one's jumped. Well, 4 does got some good marks, but I got a feeling he's going to be at odds that I would not be interested there. Wow, I'm kind of shocked he's 7-2 in this field. I'm going to look up the 5, but I'm probably not that interested. He would have to have something really compelling for me to want to play with this many first time starters in a race. Let's see. Inside early pressing day. He had the inside, but wrong running style. Kind of just average until he got slow. Let's look up that November 13. And might as well open up the Gulfstream one too. Boom. March 13. 24-3, 48-4. And December 19th. Let's see, that was a stalker day. That's what he was. Eh. Yeah, that race just does not look appealing to me there. I'd probably just go waste all the time at Churchill here. If you guys are new to the show, I ignore first-time starters. I do all my original work off a profile. I'm a guy that needs running lines. Uh, I don't believe in jockeys. Jockeys, you guys can name jockeys. I don't even know jockeys' names. I don't believe in trainers. I don't use workouts. I don't use breeding. So, when I play maiden races, the more first timers that are in the race, the less likely I'm willing to play. Unless I got something, this 4-horse got some really good marks. I got him 2 back running on a bad rail, stalking closing day, going too fast to win, running against an asterisk. That's a really good race. But 7-2 is not really in my it's not really what I do with win bets, 7-2s. So sometimes I just recognize danger, and even if I like something at a short price, I'd rather just sit out. Listen, the next race is at Churchill on the turf, and we just don't see that many turf sprints. So unless it's Gulfstream, I usually don't play turf sprints. So I might not be interested in either of these two races, really. Let's see, they've only had 4 dirt sprints this year. And last year, if you guys remember, they did not even have a turf course over there at Churchill. So they replaced the turf completely. So I can't even go back to see what the numbers were on previous years. And let's see, so far out of 4 races, they wired 1 and closed on 3. I mean, and the outsides won 100% of the races, but is that really something I can really sink my teeth into? I wouldn't be comfortable calling that a bias and going guns a-blazing there. Now, if you guys are interested in my marks, hearts are my best marks. Whenever you see a heart, usually a horse will come back and win within 3 races unless they got some excuses. I usually expect to see bumps after a heart, speed figure bumps at least. They've been doing all right today so far. And the 2 horses that got hearts are huge prices, the 6 and the 11. I'm going to root for those 2, but right now I don't think I'm going to play those races. I've already been a bit more of an, believe it or not, I've been a bit more of an action junkie so far today. Stephen Marshall with a boom somewhere. Jared's with a boom somewhere. Well, right now I just got 2 races that I wouldn't be comfortable playing. Jared says that makes us even 7-1. I did better and gave you an 8-1. Oh, Jared, you're guest hosting on what is that? Horse Racing TV Wednesday? Well, I'm wondering if we're having a good viewership today. Feels kind of quiet. 52 for a surprise show with no notice is not too bad for me. You gave out an 8 to. Where are you playing, Jared? Belmont? Is that where all the action is going right now, Belmont? Nice. Oh man, I gotta wake up. Whew. Oh man, my back is freaking stiff already. Oh. Let's see. I'm just gonna scan ahead at Churchill and just see what we got. In fact, you know what? I'm gonna get the tic tac toe board at Churchill and Woodbine together. Maybe we can spot some sort of a good profile today. Let me get those results. We got a law in the action here. And by the way, guys, like always, I know the regulars know that. Feel free to put up picks everywhere. If you guys are new, feel free to put up picks. Just put the track that you guys are playing so we can follow along. Let's see. I think this is a Churchill. We got some charts going, so let's see if we can find something here. 4 went wire to wire in the first race. The 10 stalked on the turf from the 10 hole. Okay. 6 went. So speed's been kind of good on the dirt so far. Actually, kind of all sides, speed and stalker so far. Bit dangerous to really say there's a bias though. Let's look at Woodbine's charts real quick. Let's see, that was a 6 went wire to wire. Three horse stalked. Oh, so that's the fifth route race this year. And those are the only ones we got so far. All right, Stephen Marshall likes the 6, 7, 11 over there. Who am I rooting for over there? I'm rooting for the Heart Horses over there. at Churchill. Who would that be? Oh, you know what? This horse got a nice race. I'm going to be rooting for the 6, the 7, and the 10. 6, 7, 10 there. No action. Belmont got the prices today. I hate that when I'm handicapping the wrong tracks. I just know I can't handicap all of them. Oh, 7 was a favorite. I don't want to be rooting for 7, but I did say 6, 7, 1. Or no, 6, 7, 10 there. 6, 7, 10. Ten's loaded. Ah, is he loaded? I think 10's going to get second. Pussy, 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 pussy. Well, did I see this 10 at like 40 some to 1, or am I wrong about that? 21 to 1. 21 to 1. Eh. I'm avoiding the turf sprint, so I can't be mad. Rex says boom, winning place on the 10. Nice Rex. So okay, you know what? I kept calling out 6, 7, 10, but it was the 11, not the 10. But I kept saying 10. It was the 11 that earned the hearts. I'm gonna take that pussy away from me. It was the 10. Now, if I would have put it in, it would have been an accident, and I've never won on an accident punch. Yeah, it was the 11. It wasn't the 10. And it wasn't the 12. I don't even have marks on the 12. It was the 11. I'm just now realizing that. So I was actually rooting for the 6, the 11, and the 7. But Rex got the win place on the 10. That's why I thought he was like 40 some to 1. It was the 11 that I was rooting for, but the 10 horse I think I kept saying. I don't get credit for that. I can't get credit for that when I'm wrong. Let's see, on Woodbine, I got no play here. We're just watching it. Just watching Woodbine. Oh man. Come on, Woodbine, let's get in the gate. We're feeling slow right now. Charles says Churchill, nothing but closers hit the board. We're expecting that on the turf routes. I'm not necessarily sure about turf sprints. They just don't run that many of them. I do believe in off the pace right now for the routes for at least a little while. Jared says play Belmont. Let's see. The four horse ended up being the favorite here. He has my best marks, but he did earn that those hearts at a route. He did earn those hearts at a route. I wouldn't be surprised. I'm kind of rooting for this five to do something here. Ugh. Oh, seven just Jackie just jumped off the seven. Yeah, Ryan, I gotta wake up, man. They gotta put some of these races together. And I'm in a good mood. There's nothing to rant about. There's nothing to rant about. I don't know if there's anything upcoming where we got to cover. Ooh. Hey, what's up, Gregory? Let's see. I'm rooting for this five, but I'm basically just rooting for all the horses that ran before. Ryan, I'm in too good of a mood, man. Too good of a mood. See, if this five wins, if he wins, this is a race where you could argue that maybe you could have played, but when I just see that many dangers with so many first time, and he's going to get beat. But if he would have won, sometimes you just feel like, oh, I should have did that. But I always got to say that if I would have done that, it would have been my small category bet. I just got to evaluate how much danger is in the race. And a lot of times I just feel like I'm better off just sitting out a race like this. Like to me, five was the only opinion that I could have really got to at the odds and with the marks. But I think there's like seven first timers in that race where it wouldn't have been a bad bet, but you know, how many of those do you want to just keep knocking your head against not understanding a field? Like it's always better when you can understand the majority of the horses that can beat you. And there you're just stuck with, well, I like the five best of the horses I could see, but then there's seven horses that can, you know, beat you. And, you know, it's a good handicapping job. That's as far as you could have went. And the horse was definitely second best, but you know, it would have definitely just been a loser for me. Ryan says Woodbine is incredible. Maybe the cigar will wake. Hey, what's up, Yakko? I mean, that's obviously going to be a nice exacta there. But dude, the only way I hit that exacta if I just say I like the five and I go all five, five, all, that's not a good long term play. But he was definitely second best. But hopefully we got some good races coming up. We got another maiden race coming up, but there's only two first timers. Still dangerous with a lot of first horses that only ran one race, but there's at least enough form to look at that race. To seriously look at it without just automatically knowing that I'm probably out. We'll at least be able to look at that race. And let's see, Churchill. Churchill's going in a sixth race. What do we got at Churchill? Got 7 furlongs on the dirt. I think we can look at that race. Followed by a turf route. Possibly be able to look for a double there if because I do think that track's backing up. So we might be able to have a shot here, maybe. I probably feel more comfortable right now at I don't know, it's tough. I was gonna say I probably feel more comfortable at Woodbine right now. But we played Churchill Wednesday. Or no, we played Churchill didn't we play Churchill Friday and did pretty good at Churchill? I'm getting my days mixed up in my head. I remember having that 7 horse at like 9-2. He was 8-1. Let's see. I want to look up this Hawthorne race. So I don't know where I feel more comfortable at right now. I wish I had a bias at one of the two that I believed in, but I don't. Let's see. This horse is shipping from Hawthorne. That was actually kind of average there. Can't look up the West Coast races. That was an early pressing day. He did go fast. Thought there was some more that I wanted to look up. Let's see. I can't look this guy up. No, that's all I could look up there. So I got a very few races that I can look up there. That's going to be a 7 furlong sprint. All right, I thought there was a few more gaps to look up. Let's see, the 1 and the 6 is out, so we got a 5-horse race. Yeah, I thought this was going to look better. I didn't realize it was a 5-horse race. Let's see, claiming 50,000 is what we're looking at. Let's see, I only got one mark on the 2. Early pressing day, average, average, slow. I mean, doesn't look like a good race on the surface. Let's see, the 3 went too fast to win a 3 back. I do like that race. He comes back and wins right off of that heart. Proved his speed figure to one of his best. He won that race running against the bias. That was a really good race, and he came back and was the fastest winner the next race too. So definitely got a bump off of those hearts, and definitely came back winning at a couple short prices though. He has a lot of route races under his belt, but we know he can win at 6 or 7. Four got some really good marks, but his best marks have been at a route. I don't like route to sprint. I just don't like route to sprint. He definitely got good marks. The true sprinter in this race is a 7. I was hoping that I could look at a double here, but this is not really that good of a race for me. Unless there's some crazy mistake in the betting, which I just don't think there's going to be. Hey, what's up, Joshua Kuhn? Oh, you coming out of crazy storm over there. Let's see, what is your question? Two jockeys really comparable in all ways, except one is much better when caught in heavy traffic and is a lot more aggressive splitting horses. Irad comes to mind. Should this be considered? Oh, fuck. My, put it this way, Gregory. My general view on jockeys is, especially when you get to the top half of every jockey colony, they can all give you a brilliant ride, and then the next ride they can give you the worst ride. Right? There's no way to judge their consistency or that scenario at that time. It's more what you're doing when you let that be the kicker. I'd rather you make your tough decisions based on price, value of what you think his chances are, and that sort of thing, than saying this jockey is tougher and more aggressive than that jockey in the long run. My other view with jockeys is, put it this way: when you were watching all of the YouTube people talk about racing, aren't they pretty much just so focused on jockeys and speed figures that in a par mutual game, you just know that it can't be right as the splitter? To me, I'd rather let the math uh, dictate that, and I just would not get caught. Just like I would never play that game. This jockey got off of this horse. He had a choice between both mounts today. We don't know that. I would just I feel more comfortable ignoring them, letting it fall where it's may. And you just got to understand my overall philosophy. I think it's much easier to beat the game when you're at prices than you are probably with what everyone else is seeing. And jockeys is just something, well, unless you spot that up and coming superstar jockey before everyone else does. I'd rather go with what I think the horse is, and let the math dictate the problem. Let the math of your wager make the difference. There's like no right answer for me to say there. there's no upside of me saying, no, no, you want the worst jockey of the two group, or the less aggressive jockey, because you know one race you're going to let the jockeys make the decision and you'll be right, and another one you'll be wrong. You know, to me, you're just better off being right when most people are wrong. I hope that makes sense. In like jockeys and speed figures, you just find that prices are already built into jockeys and speed figures in the overall things of say. Uh, could that be the? I mean, I could see where a lot of people could make that their final call. You like the horse close, but are you telling me that when both of the horses are 8-1, they both got the comparable jockey, and you're going to split hairs between two prices? To me, I'd rather bet both of the prices if that's the scenario. And let's just say one's 3-1 and one 8-1. I would go to the 8-1. I would let the math dictate. If I thought they were, let's just say I thought they both had about, let's just say I thought both of them were 5-2. Should have been 5-2 on my morning line. And one I'm getting at 4-1 and one I'm getting at 8-1, where they're both overlays, but one's a much bigger overlay based on your handicapping odds. And I was only going to bet one of them, and not it wasn't going to be a Dutch situation or keying off the two horses. I would just go to prices. To me, price is the better way to go on determining close calls. Like there's no right answer to say there. Because it's almost like when you're reading handicapping books, or going to a seminar or something, right? Every chapter, they give you the class handicapping, and they'll talk about class, and they'll give you some examples where class worked and they were good prices. Well, you're hand picking, right? We know that class works and we know that class doesn't work. Then they go to the speed figure chapter and they give you some exceptional speed figure play. But we know that overall, if you just played speed figure, you're dead money kind of deal, right? Like you can cherry pick. So it's so hard. I don't know if it's technically a straw man argument, but there's almost no upside other than math and knowing where you think you should be. Let's see, this Churchill race. I was determining that was probably not the best race on the card right now. Although Woodbine and Churchill is separating pretty good, but this Churchill race, or this Woodbine race, I think we can look at this race. Man, they just got the eight. Did that seven just scratch, or was he always scratch? I think the seven just scratched over there at Woodbine. I don't think my eyes were playing tricks on me there. Let's see. This is also a dangerous race. Not as bad as the other one, but we do got lightly raced horses. I do want to grab some more marks on this three horse before I jump into it. Let me see if I can get a little bit bigger picture on him. I'm going all the way back to August, so I mean, we are dealing with horses with some layoffs here. Like Gregory, I was I'm gonna use this example, kind of what I was telling Boulder on the phone last night when we were talking about like handicapping factors, jockeys, biases, just all your handicapping, right? Like even when we hit a winner, like say I just say like we had that heart horse at 27-1 to end the show the other day, right? A lot of handicapping. This is my thought. Like I can't say that those hearts made him win. I just know it's my good. A lot of times you're just hoping that your way of handicapping just falls in line with what's going to win that day. Like, a guy that uses jockeys will say, well, I won that race because of the jockey. A class guy would say, I won that race because of the class. A biased guy would say that. Really, what we're doing, we're just educating, guessing, and maybe what I do, getting the long shots, just seem better because I know that I'm digging deep in a factor that most people aren't. And maybe it's just 100% coincidence with every handicapping factor. But when you look at like speed figures are probably being used in 90% of the handicapping decisions, right? So you're getting overpaid when they're right. Like every handicapping factor gets you winners, but not all winners are created equal. But really, when you go to a race and you're a handicapper, you're just hoping that something on the form catches your eye. And maybe it's not what we actually think it is, why these horses are winning. But if you do something that you know that most of the crowd's not doing, you know, is the better thing. I don't know if I said that as good as it sounded brilliant when I said it to Boulder last night, but I'm not so sure it always comes across. Oh, Spencer, are you playing in the NHC qualifier today? I have not even looked at the NHC scheduled yet. Let's see. One's a first time starter. I got nothing on him. Two horse was slow first time out at as a sprint, and then he went to two route races. He had trouble 2 races ago, but I don't like route to sprint. That triangle and heart was earned on a route. I don't know if I trust that. That is one of the best marks, but I don't know if I trust it in this situation. Let's see. 3 does look like she has pretty big speed. She's been on the average side, but I can at least respect front runners. I think front runners been doing okay today. Oh, Alex, you like that example? See, that's the other thing that I always say. The more handicapping factors you got, so the other thing that I was telling Boulder, and I said it on this show, like my marks are my marks, and you guys see how I play them, and my biases are my bias. So when I go into the day, like at Gulfstream, and I say, hey, the inside is good, and I'm right about that call, and I got my marks right. It's really easy for me to look at forms even on days or results even on days that I'm not playing. I almost think the guys that are too by the books, they want class, they want the jockey, they want the speed figure, they want the form. To me, a lot of times they're at a disadvantage, and a lot of times, win or lose, they don't know what they were supposed to have. Oh, I like the top jockey there. Oh, I got the best speed figure there. And they're bouncing around where you see me play for about 3 years straight, and you just know that I never change my approach. It's all value based, It's profile based, and I got a really good understanding of which races I'm supposed to hit and which ones I can. Like yesterday, when we were looking at the results at Gulfstream yesterday, I did not play yesterday. The outside was good on the dirt, and I told Voter, God, I'm because he had me look at the result chart because he played or at least handicapped, and I was like, oh, I wouldn't have had a good day. It was outside, and there was at least I think there was five dirt races, and 3 or 4 of them were won by first time starters. I can't even come on this show and act like I would have had a good day. There's just no way. I would have had a bad day if I played yesterday, unless I made an adjustment and caught something on the turf or the poly. But on the dirt, I don't know how I could have survived on the dirt with 3 or 4 first timers. You know, like I was supposed to lose that day. Luckily, I won by cutting the lawn. But the bigger your handicapping bag is, in a way, it makes you worse. Be an expert at something. Kind of, I guess, is the long way of me saying that. So I guess if you want to be an expert at jockeys, you're going to want to really know their tendencies and stuff, and just everything about them as much as you can. Let's see. I honestly don't think there's that much upside in this race. I'm looking at the 9. He ran against the bias. I could see him improving, but I need more races samples. All I could say is he didn't get the track running in his way. Same with the 10. 8's a first time starter. That's not for me. I don't really see much in the 6 that's interesting to me. 5, I don't love him or hate him, but at least I could get to the 5. The 4 horse only ran 1 race. It was a stalking closing day. He got the track running in his direction. I don't see a lot of speed in this race. But if he was helped by the bias, I can't get to the 4. Oh, I'm just now noticing that this 3 horse ran in a couple stakes race. Wow, I'm shocked he's 5-1. Actually, he ran in a couple stakes races. Now, those were probably starter stakes where the horses just broke their maiden and they're lightly raced horses, and all they did was break their maiden, probably at maiden special weight. But at least the barn thinks something of this horse. And he looks like one of the few horses that has front speed. Dude, 5-1 is tempting. 5-1 to me sounds value in a field that I can't understand. I'm in a way shocked that the public has not hammered this horse. It looks like a horse that the public is supposed to hammer for some reason. He got the best speed figure first time out. 5-1 sounds like a gift almost. I think I'm missing something here. That almost sounds too good to be true. Huh. And then I could be interested in the 2 also. The 2's not my favorite move, but the rest of the horses are closers too. He did earn that heart. I could see him making a leap forward. I'm thinking about playing this as a playback category and just betting the 3 and the 2 to win. I don't think I want to do anything more than that. But that's like the only place I could go here. If the 9 wins, he improves off that asterisk, but 9 or the 10 is the same horse. I just can't say what they are. if you're just looking at this race on paper, I mean, the 3 should get the lead. And let's see, he did get beat by April 24th. He did get beat by the 5 horse. I said I could get to the 5. Dude, I might do a little exacta box here. It's not a race that I'm most confident about, but I'm pretty sure these exactas will be paying. Yeah, these exactas are going to pay. I got to fade a couple first-time starters and a couple horses that didn't do much their first time out. They got excuses. Let's see. The 9 horse did break in the air now that I'm looking at it. Dude, this 325 exacta would at least be worth it. I mean, that's an 8's the favorite. The first-time starter is the favorite. Wow. I mean, this is a tough race right here. Definitely just a play bet. Well, I'm gonna do it. 325 in a box. Let's see, exacta box. 235. I'm going to separate my win tickets. I'm going to put a little bit more on the 3 and less on the 2. I'm shocked this horse is 5-1. I don't understand how he's 5-1. I almost feel like I'm a sucker here. And a little bit less on that too. All right. Three, two, five. Let's see, 5 to win and 2 to win. I'll put it like that because I got more to win on the 5. And Churchill is off. Why did I not look at oh, Churchill is over. Oh, that was a race where there was no upside and the horse that won paid 380. So, okay, we did not miss anything by sitting out that race. Hey, what's up, Frankie Tubbs? Let's see, who does Rex got the 5 and the 3? I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick. Oh. What you doing, B? We'll get you a cookie later. Let's see, does 3 get the lead here? Or... Oh, they didn't even go off. I thought they might have ran that race. Charles says 6 is a long shot play at Woodbine. 44 to 1. Ooh, he ran an okay first race. I can't say he'd surprise me, really. I can't say that horse would surprise me. This is a really tough race. 3 should get the lead here unless a first-time starter challenges, would be my thought. And the 1 is challenging. Ah, come on, 1. Yeah, 1 is up in him. 2's not running, or the 5. I need this 3 to win. $23, that doesn't sound extremely fast, except I was not watching a lot of fractions today. 23 on the front end? If we can get away from the 1, he should be okay. Oh, 9's right there. 9 was that horse that missed the break. Oh, come on, 3. No, well, 8's the favorite. I'm going to get beat by a first timer here. Gonna get beat by a first time. I can't get mad about this. I made the right move again. In fact, I love the bet. It just didn't work out. 2 ran. Just the first time starter that took action. I mean, it's just tough spots we're in today. We even seen the 9. That might have been the only mistake by not using the 9 a little bit. Should have wheeled the 3 first and second, would have been a better bet. Or just played the 3 on top of the 2, 3, 5 would have been a better bet, actually. And then I would have got beat by the 8, but I got to accept that. God damn it. I don't want these moral victories. I don't want moral victories right now. They don't stiff horses in racing anymore. You're supposed to stiff the chalk. Can we stiff some chalks? Eight got the perfect trip, too. 8 and 9 really got the perfect trip. Yeah, Jerry, I agree. Woodbine does kind of suck today, but they're not. I mean, it's not terrible. It's like this spot. Like, you could argue, should you have even been in it? I think I was okay to make this bet here. You know, last race was a race that was easy to avoid. The third race, it was easy to avoid. I hit the second race. Had the winner in third place in the other. Actually, my Woodbine is not that bad. I got beat for second by a first time starter, and I got beat for a win at the first time starter. And then the race where there was no first time starters that I played, I hit. I'm not really having a problem. Yeah, they're not giant prices so far today, but they haven't been too bad. Hey, what's up, brother man? Brother man is 2 for 2 in the win for. This could be a good. Oh, good. Take down a good one, man. You have a ton of horses in each of the next 2 legs. Let's get some fat on that. Let's get some fat on that, brother man. Best wishes to the longest shot you got in the next two legs. The longest shot you got, not the longest shot on the board. I hope it is the longest shot on the board, but the longest that you got, I'm pulling for. Let's get brother man home on a good ticket. That exacta paid at 16 to 1. It's just not, I just could not have done that. Now, if it came in 392, I probably would have been a little upset that I just didn't play the 3 on top. Because we did notice that the 9 missed the break, so I could see the 9 being there. But the 8 horse ran and beat us, or beat me anyways. Right, Dean? We look, I gotta take moral victories. I gotta take moral victories, but we know at the end of the day, we still want, I gotta take the moral victories, hopefully, to make the adjustment to hit something nice later. As long as I feel like I'm seeing the ball and I know what I could do. So right now I'm doing a good job of being able to stand behind my losses today. I hate the days where I look at all my tickets and they were all play bets and I'm like, what the fuck was I doing? I shouldn't have been in that race. That was such a bad race. I shouldn't have done that. This one, we said the 3 had an advantage on the lead unless there was a surprise. I can walk away. I can lose this bet and feel fine about it. We know that our prices will eventually come. Maybe not today, but we know in the long run we'll be okay. But I get it. Sometimes those moral victory days are not good days. Yeah, if it came in 3-9, I would have regret not using that 9 for second. I could have went one more deep there. 2 ran enough. 2 ran good enough and was coming at the end. I said if they come, that's who I wanted a part of at a nice price. And I'm just now realizing I think the 5 got 5th. So other than the first time starter, I could see everything there. 5 did get 5th. Dude, you guys know that we're not going to have a bad day on a surprise show. There's no, I don't think we've ever had a bad day on a surprise show. Maybe we had a few, but man, I can't think of any. Usually the surprise show, I'm more conservative and sometimes it seems like the handicapping is even better. But usually when I do a surprise show, we got 1 track and not 2. We're not going to get shut out. Well, I didn't get shut out, but let's see. We do got a turf race over there, and I'm interested on the turf over there. I think this turf is backing up. And that's how I'm going to play the race. So if they go wire to wire, I expect to lose this race. Fuck, there's a lot of gaps in this race. Lloyd got a Belmont play over there. Good luck, Lloyd. 2-3-6 in a box and king to 7 on top of the 2-3-6. Yeah, Gregory says, good luck, brother, man. Do they do those pick fours for 20 cents over there, brother, man? Is that a 20-cent punch? Oh, good luck. Yeah, good luck, brother, man. We'll be cheering for you, man. Go enjoy the Jays game. Baseball fan, huh? Baseball started already? That sounds like baseball. Spencer got a Monmouth play. Good luck. Went on the 3 and the 6 over there. Oh, brother man does got a lot of coverage. Let's get some fat over there. Get some fat. Let's see. Where are we over here at Churchill? There's not a lot of speed in this race. When I glanced at it, I thought only the one. Well, 5 does have a bit of speed. Let's see. This is going back too far. Ugh. Let's see. This horse ran against the bias last race. I think I want to look up some more on him. I did Woodbine first this morning. That's why Woodbine has less gaps than Churchill does. That was a stalker closer day, exactly what he was. I'm just going to put a dash there. Maybe I can remember that. I want to look up that Kentucky Downs race. 9-6. Bad rail stalking closing day. I'd give him an asterisk for having a 2-hole. He got a bump after that race. I would have liked to see more speed in this race. Who else do I need to look up? Early pressing, move that. Wow, that was quick right there. That's a nice move right there. That's 10:31. Let me look at that 10-10 race. That was a really nice move. Bad rail, early pressing day, so was nowhere near that rail. Oh, he has not won within 3. Speed figures went back up. Those are 2 good races, but we're going all the way back to October. That's a really good race. I bet the seven's taking some action here. Let's see, that goes back there. It's a grade 1 race. That's a good race. Except I think this horse could be on the lead. Oh, that's a good race. This horse is fast. The 5 is fast. Oh, but I think they want to be a closer today. I'm just convinced they want to be a closer. I'm banking on it if that's what I play here. Fuck, what happened here? Where did his speed go? Getting out in the first call. So he might have been kind of that might have almost been a pull-up or something. Getting out in the first call. That was the only race where he didn't have speed. And then he ran over there at Gulfstream in the swell, however you say that. How fast was that? Did he have his speed back there? That was a bad rail day. He was nowhere near the rail, but it was an early pressing. He was fast again there. Till he fell apart. I'm looking at him to go to the lead. He needs to go to the lead. He won at Turfway and his speed figure went way up. I want to see what these races were at Gulfstream. Ah, this Tapeta form is so damn big. Stalking closing day, exactly what he was on February 6th. Good race, but he had the track in his way there. And March 6th, hopefully this is the last horse I got to look up. Early pressing day, I'd give him an asterisk there. I think he won against the bias there. They retimed that race. Oh no, that was on the turf. I'm looking at the wrong thing. Wait a minute. That was a stalking closing day. He rode the bias there. Rode the bias there. The only other horse I don't have is the Laurel. If I'm right about track backing up, I think there's one. And the 5 kills each other. I should look up that Laurel horse. I got everyone looked up except for one horse. Let me look him up. Fuck, I hate doing this when I'm live. Stalking closing day, he should have ran better there. Stalking closing day. He's been getting his track in his direction and still not really. I don't know if I like him. even though I think he's running. I think I got enough. I think I got enough. Oh shit, the two scratched. All right, I think the one, so there is no 1A in the race. Okay, I got that right. I think the 1 and the 5 are going to kill each other. So that leaves me with the 3, the 4, possibly the 7, and the 10. So 3 and 4 are taking a lot of action. Is that $80,000 claimer? All he's done was beat up on a couple 35. He did win a minor stakes. I could see him, but to me, I got to try to beat him if I play this race. I like that race at that level. But I still need to beat him. Dude, I am interested in this 10 horse. Though he hasn't ran that many on the turf. I'm interested in the 10 and the 7 here. Fuck, could I play a double? Do I got enough time for a double? Fuck, tons of hearts next race. What class is that? Well, I do want to use the 3 and I want to use the 4. I want to keep this skinny. Three, four, seven, eight. 2 horses by 4. 3, 4, 7, 8. I think I'm going to play that. Oh, I don't got time. Or barely time. Let's see, 7, 10. 10. All right. And I'm going to bet the 10 to win if I can get that in. Nope, I did not get the win bet in. So all I got is a double in. What is my 7 doing on the lead and what is 10 challenging? No, this is not what I saw. This is not what I saw. Why is the 10 so close to the pace? One horse got the lead. Wait, I'm in race 7. I'm looking at the wrong thing. Seven went to the lead before. I don't know why the 10's so close. Come on, 10. Fuck, they're letting this one run away with it in the. Oh, the fractions were slow. That's why they're so close. That's why they're so close. They got slow fractions on the front end. 10, change leads. I need you to change leads on this 10. I need you to change leads on this 10. Go ahead and change leads and get this 7 for me. Change leads. Change leads. Change leads. Change. I think we got it. I did not get that win bet down, though, but I'm going to be alive in my doubles. All right, I'll take that. If the 10 won, I fucking should have got my win bet down a little earlier. Did he get it? I don't know if the 10 ever got it. I don't think the 10 ever got it. I think that's 7. Oh, and 7 went from 4-1 to 2-1. Boy, that was a slow pace, and that one horse could not wire there. Looks like I don't think the 10. Does the 10 get him? Gregory says by a nose. I don't know. I'd hold off on that boom right now. That's close. That is really close. I hope you're right, because it sounds like you got that ticket. But man, that's tight. C Money says 10 got the bob. I think the camera guy is disagreeing. I think the camera guys think the 7 got it. Right now, I'm wishing I had the exact instead of the doubles, but we'll see. God, I got 4 horses next race. Maybe I can hit this. Cameraman thinks the 7 horse got it. They're showing the 7. Yeah, I think the 7 won it. I even think the 7 won it when we were watching a replay. I'm hoping for the damn 10. Trust me, I'm hoping for the 10. 6-1 would be a bigger. Okay. The cameraman's looking at both right now. Okay, that might breathe some hope up into this. That might give us a little bit of hope. Oh no, they didn't. No, they didn't. I was hoping. Can I have a dead heat on 2 shows in a row? I don't know if I want a dead heat, honestly. And I was not able to look at the doubles. I got a feeling this is going to be kind of bad. Let's see. Probables with the double. Oh my God. I did not check these doubles. 10 was so much better. A couple of these doubles I'm alive to. I'm not happy I got them. I'm alive to the 3, 17-1, the 4 at 11-1. This is the 17-1 I can take. The 11-1, I'm not happy with that. The 7 is 26-1 and the 8 is 48-1. So maybe I can get one of the better ones home. Oh my God, it was so much better if the 10 would have won. I don't have to tell you guys that. Maybe exacta was the play. If the exacta's paying 20 to 1, I'd rather have the exacta now than have the hope with the double. I never thought to play the exacta. I don't think that exacta could be that big, actually. What is 710 paying? Oh, it's gone. Yeah, $16. You know what? I'm in. The only thing about the exacta, you got money in the hand. That was only paying 16 to 1 and change. So, I'd rather have I got a better possibility to the 7 and the 8. We'll see. Oh, that was a thrill though. That was fun. I think I spent way too much time on that and probably Woodbine. Well, is Woodbine looks like it's off. Oh, Woodbine's loading in the gate. Let's see, that would be the 6th race at Woodbine. Some decently marked horses there. But you know what? I got a lot of blanks. There. I would have had to, I would have had to, I would have had time to fill in and handicap both of those races at the same time. Frankie Tubbs got a slight poof on the exacta. Yeah, Frankie with the poof. With the right terminology, too. Yeah, 16 to 1's not terrible if you don't go too big. If all you did was that exacta box, or played it straight, it's even better. Oh my God, we're gonna miss our first shot at a long shot today. 13 to 1's gonna win over there at Woodbine. And in fact, that's a huge exacta. 13 to 1 over 25 to 1. Let's take a look. We know what the marks mean, so I can't blow smoke up anyone's ass. 2 would have been on the radar. 2 would have been on the radar. Oh, 2 was 8 to 1. 2, I probably would have got suckered some money in there. 3 would have been on the radar. Oh, no, don't. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. No, the 9 did not earn hearts. The 9 did not earn hearts. Fuck you. All right, let's see. Okay, the 11 we don't have marks on. Well, what kind of race was that? What kind of race was that? That was a 6 furlong race. So I do know that the 9 earned his hearts at a route. He did earn his hearts at a route. So I can't say it was automatic. Because you guys know that I usually don't play route to sprint. I'm going to say it's not automatic because there's a lot of sprints under his belt. I'm going to see if I want a red board. We got to look it up. I mean, he's 13 to 1 and he earned 3 hearts, and we got time. Let's just see if the other marks would have possibly played this horse. Ah, fuck. I did not want to see hearts there. And you got to go all the way back to August. Oh, God, you got to go all the way back to August. Although that could be good because he came off a layoff and put up hearts. Let's see what they are. 822nd. Let's see, that's a turf race. Bad rail, so he wasn't on the rail. Okay, that's not looking good. Not okay. slow, average, average. July 18th. I mean, we're going back. Stalker Day, that's what he was. Definitely had some speed there. Average, fast, average. Had some grade 2 and a grade 3 race. Let's see, do I even have June? Yeah, I got June. God, that's going back a long fucking way. Let's see, timer malfunction there, so that's not going to tell us anywhere. Let's just look at 613 just for shits and giggles. That was a, let's see, 613 is right here. That was a bad rail day. He was nowhere near the rail. What is that? 22 and 4, 45 and 3. Average. You know what? I can't say with any certainty what I would have done there. I can't say. He definitely earned hearts. We would have looked at him some sort of way. Let's see, and the 11 got second. But the 2 and the 3, especially the 2, would have been on the radar. And the 2 didn't run a lick. One race sample. This is Gulfstream. February. They didn't screw up Gulfstream in February, did they? Or maybe they did. Let's see, 210. Oh, Tapeta route. We've been warning about these Tapeta route with horses on the lead. No. Matt Strides with the slowest winner. Average. Slowest winner. And that's just one more race. I'm going to indulge myself and go one more race. One race sample. I can't say. Can't say. Did Brother Man have the 9? That's right. Brother Man got a ticket going. Brother Man got the 9. All right, Brother Man. And he has 4 horses in the last leg, or 5 horses in the last leg. Okay, so he's still alive. He would definitely be happy with the 9 horse there. Hey, what's up, Brother Man? Okay, so he liked it. He's given us the reason why he liked the 9. First, the trainer changed from, so he likes that trainer. And the trainer's smoking hot. Well done, man. Let's see. Tough breaks, sir. I did not have the lowest pick 4 in the 3 horse Hope He Bobbles. Let's see. How did that race develop? Let's see. Because 2 would have been on the radar. 2 and 3 would have been on my radar also. Also the 4. Also, 9 was able to sit just off that pace. I think that's the 9 in 3rd right. Yeah, the 9's in 4th right now. Oh, he was always close on the outside. You know what? Didn't we see that the 9 was not the 9? Didn't we see that the outside was kind of good today? Possibly. That might have been at Churchill, actually. All right, you live another leg, Brother Man, with a lot of options next race. Good luck still. Now, if he earned that on a sprint, I definitely would have been interested in that race. But I can't say one way or another. Usually, I don't like route to sprint though. But that horse is more of a sprinter than a router. I have no idea. A lot of the times I can look at and say I should have been there, but I know my disdain for route to sprint. But it was funny seeing those hearts. It was funny seeing those hearts. Let's see. I'm alive to some doubles. Brother Man's alive to some ticket. Anyone else alive to some stuff? Oh, we got thunder. You just heard some thunder rolling in. Let's see. That was Woodbine. So let's go back over to Churchill. I'm probably not going to do anything else in this Churchill race. I'm alive to four horses. Nothing's worth protecting. I normally don't want to do anything else. I think I'm just going to hope to get through here. Let's see. Gregory says some of his biggest wins have factored in trainer changes. It's a good sign in his book. And Brother Man says that it's a new horse when he sees sometimes a trainer going to a good barn that's hot. Dude, can I even take a profit if, wait a minute, can I even take a profit if the four wins? Let's see, I got these for 10 bucks. So I actually bet 80 in the race. Oh, God, it's ugly. I think 111, 170. I think 240, maybe a little bit more. And 480 or something like I need the 8 or the I'd be happy with the 7 and 8 or 8 there. I'd be ecstatic if I could get the 8 home. But I don't want to continue this. Let's see. Hopefully, we got some cheaper races coming up over here at Churchill. Got a maiden special weight. Is that a turf race? Next race. Oh, we're going to have another turf race. And that's the last. Oh, okay. So we're in the late double. If I want to play a late double at Churchill, I got to play here. I probably don't want to play the late double though. Let me look. See what we got at Woodbine. Let's see, Woodbine, where are we going in? The seventh. We got the seventh race at Woodbine. It's allowance 1X race, but it doesn't look too bad. Yeah, that race doesn't look too bad. So I think we should spend some real time and look at the seventh race at Woodbine. That's coming up. We're gonna have a grade 3 stakes. A lot of times I'm not that interested in is this on the turf? No, that's on the poly or Tapeta, whatever they got there. I may not be crazy about that race. A lot of kind of stakes horses in that race. That race is definitely out my comfort zone level. This is a big layoff right there. At least a year. Well, a whole bunch of year layoffs there. Oh God. I mean, that race isn't terrible. It's just you got 3 horses off a year. Yeah, so I think it's going to be tough because we got 3 races at Woodbine, but the middle race is probably a race that I'm not interested in. It's going to be hard to. Let's see, Frankie, Stephen Marshall. Looks like Sarah. Wait a minute, did I read that name right? Wait, what did I see right? No, Kim. I don't know why I said Sarah. We're looking at a nice call over there. Oh wait, no, Sarah says she needs it. Why do I keep calling her Sarah? Kim. Sorry about that. Kim needed the 8 at Belmont. What happened at Belmont? Oh no, that's a tough beat for Kim. Ooh, I don't think I'm gonna have to go out and cut the rest of the lawn tonight. That's ready to pour. That thunder. What was Gulfstream doing today? Anyone pay any attention to Gulfstream? No, no, no. No, no, no. Don't do that. Let's see. Just go to equine. It's so much easier at equine. See, what was Gulfstream doing today? First race was kind of chalky there. Yeah, $10 exacta. No, probably not. Second race might have been interesting, but that was a 5-horse field, but the 3-horse did win. Or the 4-horse won from the 3-hole. At almost 4-1, and it said he had the rail. That was kind of chalky. Almost 3-1 over 9-2. 5-2. I can't say without looking at more. I don't know what I'm looking for at the turf, so I would have needed the marks. Yeah, they weren't completely chalky, but they were on a lot of 7-2s, 4-1s type of day there. Stephen Marshall got had a pick 3 over there at Belmont. Oh, Frankie had the exacta over there. Looks like a nice skinny ticket too. Poof in the last race at Mammoth, doing pretty good there, but not hitting any real monster. What's up, Saturday? Oh, Hector, what's up, man? You're asking me why I don't like pick 5s and pick 6s? Uh, you the way you see me handicap right now is the same way I do, when I arrive at the track. I don't have my stuff mapped out. I used to play more pick fours back in the day. I never spent that much trying to hit them. I was mostly in the $30 to $60 range of playing my pick fours. I never liked they were just extra. When I did used to play the pick fours, I played the same way I do now. The pick fours were just extra. And one of my biggest thing about the pick four, the late pick four would probably be a better option for me because I get to see what a lot of the track is doing. But a lot of the reason I just don't do it is, you got to hit the doubles to hit the pick fours. And when you're playing them for $10, $20, a lot of times it just pays more that way. And you don't have to do the upfront investment. I don't know why I never thought to spend more money in the pick fours. I don't really know why. I guess in my head it just feels like more of a gimmicking bet. And I'm not saying it is. I'm just saying in my head I think it felt that way. Uh, and I can't argue with my success for what I've been doing. Like this year Saturday, my goal was to play more pick threes to stretch out my doubles. And I don't think I approached a single day that way. That was my New Year's resolution that I did not follow through on at all. I just play in my comfort zone, I guess. It's not that I hate them or I think they're wrong. It's just you got to decide where you're going to spend your money, and I never like focused on them. And I played like small ball, like a $30 or $60 ticket back in the day is what I used to do. And I also like seeing the race at the time, or at least the probables, where I could feel like like when you play a pick four in the first leg, right? You have no idea what mistakes or if there's any mistake that the public is doing in the later races. You got to look at the morning line or make your own line. Now when I make my morning line and compare it to the what the bettors are going to do, you see how many long shots I get to, and I'm not good at predicting what the public would do. I think you got to be a better being in tune with the public, for knowing what they're going to do in that last three or four play. Dude, some of these long shots, dude, I think everyone should be on them. Like they jump off the page on me, and I never had a good approach for doing them. Yeah, I'm alive to who was it? I'm alive to basically all the heart horses. The eight, the seven, the three, and the four. Oh, I'm supposed to be looking at this Woodbine race. I'm not doing anything over there at there, but I definitely wanted to look at this Woodbine race. I think it's the seventh race over there. Shit, I wasted a lot of time. Well, the favorite is at 9-2, so this is going to be. It's a wide open race. Sometimes, as a better, sometimes it's a better situation when you know who the public is on and you hate the public. When it's spread out like this, sometimes it's not as good as a betting opportunity as it looks on paper. Bentley's barking at the thunder. Let's see this. So what we got? We got allowance 1X, 6.5 furlongs on the torpedo over here. Let's see this one horse, early pressing day, average, 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 before he fell out of it. 2 races ago, stalking closing day, average, average, match strides with the slowest winner. Been doing a good job getting in position. Looks like a fast stalker to me. I don't have any really good excuses or any super good marks. He's just been on the average side of things with no like really really strong excuses. He just, I don't like her or like him or hate him. He's just in the race right now. Let's see. This 2-2 races ago was a nice maiden win, fastest winner of the day. The rail was bad. Comes back, stepped up into this level. Was pretty fast. Dueling that day. That's not a bad race. I don't mind his last 2 races. Let's first try to figure out why there's no favorite in this race. 3 just looks like a solid stalker to me. Full horse just did nothing wrong. I can almost feel. I can almost see why they're not that locked in on anyone. 5's been off a year layoff. That almost sounds wrong right there. Actually, longer than that. 2020, this horse hasn't ran. And he's the favorite. I mean, he run his first race out. They put him up in a minor stakes. He dueled. I mean, nothing looks bad on paper, but that year layoff, you got to ask yourself, do you really think he's 4-1? And to take 4-1, to me, you've got to think that he has a 28% chance to win this race and looks more like a 5-2. There's no way I think he looks like a 5-2 or better. It's just, so blah. Let's see, 6 has been earning his good marks at a route, but he's been at this level. Seven just looks like a straight up closer. I'm not interested in closer. He's also ran against lesser. He's won at this level, but he also ran against lesser. Last race he did run against a bias inside an early pressing bias. It was a closer. Had the good part of the track. Broke slowly. I think that's enough for an asterisk there. But right now, I can see why there's no favorite here. In fact, my head's spinning just looking at it. Okay, I got my I forgot I had I forgot to root for my double, but it looks like I got my second best double home. Oh my God, did that come in 7-8? And I forgot we did not. Well, I did say I probably wasn't going to play that race. Charles, nice. Charles, my man with the freaking fat ass exacta. Dude, that almost makes it worth it for me on the show today. Charles, well done, man. Well done. Oh my God, I wish did that end up being close? Well, actually, I seen the 7 crossing the line and no one was near him. So actually, it wasn't close, 7-8, 8-7. All right, the hearts worked there. Now let me just I don't remember if this was paying 24-1 or 48, or no, 24 or 28 to 1. I hope it's 28. 26, wait a minute. Yeah, 26 to 1. Okay. All right, right in between. It's a little bit more than the 24 and a little less than the 28. Okay, I'm happy with that. I had it for $10, put in an $80 ticket, so I'm going to pick up, I don't know, almost 200 bucks there. So I'm having an okay day. Just an okay day. I really thought this Woodbine race was going to be a standout race, but wait, is this Church? That's Churchill's form I'm looking at. I got my forms mixed up. So now they're coming and betting the 8. I'm not playing this race. I thought I was going to play this race. I'm not playing this race. I would have to make a freaking odds line and everything in this race. I'm just going to root for the hearts and the good marks just to continue to do well. I don't think there's a bias edge or anything that I'm looking for. Good luck, brother man. If you're watching this one, hopefully you take this one down. With the longest shot of your 5 horses, I'm not even sure who you got there, so I can't jinx you. Where was Soup and Sandwich running at? That's at least a name that I know. That's not in this Woodbine race, is it? Could that have been the last race at Churchill? Oh, Soup and Sandwich was the 4 horse. Charles got 96 to 1 on that exacta. Nice, man. Nice. I'm glad you hit it. You were the one that asked for the marks on that 8, weren't you? I think you were the one that asked me to scroll back on that 8. Let's see. Frankie Tubbs got an exacta box over there. 456 at Gulfstream. Oh, it's pouring now. I can hear the rain coming off. Who's a 4 over there? Let's see. 4 got the lead. 5's putting pressure, maybe going by. That's the 7th race. Oh, 5 was the horse off the year. Oh, I'm so glad I didn't play this race. If this 5 horse wins, there's no way I would have played him on top. There's just no. He did go up to 6 to 1, but there's still no way. I would have just tried to fade him automatically. 5-3-1. I think it was 5-3-1 over there. So wrong in so many ways. I mean, all you can do right there if you did not bet the 5 is just say, good job on that training, I guess. And respect the training. I mean, the horse did nothing wrong, but I know that if I would have played that race, I would have got beat there. Luckily, I had no opinion in that race. Oh, brother man, you closed it out. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. So you used that horse. So, brother man, you're a fan of that training job. Nice job, man. Does it pay a grand for a 20-cent ticket, or did you hit that ticket for a little bit more? Now you can go back and enjoy your Jays game. Oh, it looks like it did pay a grand for 20 cents. Okay, I thought maybe it might have paid less and you had it more. All right, nice job. Chat room's heating up a little bit. Brother man just cashed nice. Charles just cashed really nice. I cashed okay. I'm jealous of your two cashes. So is Brother Man still here? Did you like the horse, or was he more of a throw in, like a defensive player, or did you like him? Those are always such a hard question with such a long layoff. I'm just curious if that was a horse that you were, yeah, I would bet him, or you're playing a pick four and yeah, he's done nothing wrong on paper. I don't like the layoff, but probably best not to leave him off. I'm just curious what that decision was there. He left no doubt at the turn either. He was a pretty easy winner. I know you probably didn't have a good trip note on him. I don't think you went back 2 years on a trip note. I know that's not all you looked at, especially since you got the 9 on a trainer move there. Let's see. I'll be right back. I want to see if Brother Man got an answer. He's probably celebrating. He might not even be on. Let's get you some cookies. Come on, you can celebrate with the guys. You want to celebrate with the guys? We're going to break out the cookies for you. Oh, yeah. What are you doing? Choking over there? Bentley, you want more? Okay, okay, brother man's back. Odd angle. Owner takes care of horses and have a great breeding and developing horses. The horse sits in good hands. Year off. Oh, you're okay. So the layoff was actually no concern. Well done. Well done. All right, B. You get some cookies to celebrate Charles and Brother Man's nice hits there. Yeah. Nice job, man. Nice job. Let's see. Churchill. But I don't think I'm interested in what was this next race at Churchill? This was the last race at Churchill. Was I interested in that race? Let's see. Circle the winner there. That's it, buddy. I know you want more. I always want more than cookies too. Okay, we do got a turf race though. This is our last race at Churchill. And there's not a lot of speed in this race. And I think the track's backing up. They went really slow in that other turf race and still came off the pace. Where that 7 and 10 started off that double. One does look like front speed. He could possibly stalk. I love that race two back. Went too fast to win. Wow, you got a lot of piglet noises, huh? You're grunting. You're like a running hog over there. Let's see. He says, Ivan Dalos. Consider the name when you see ownership. That horse sits at a beautiful farm in southern Ontario, and gets golden treatment. That's right, brother man. You're a You're over there in Canada, aren't you? Or am I wrong about that? I thought I do remember you being a Canadian. I could be wrong about that though. Man, I really don't know what to do with this one because if he gets a slow pace, I don't see a lot of speed here. Could the two possibly press? He was kind of close to the pace last race on the dirt. Four's a first time starter, so I'm going to have no opinion on him. Let's see, 5 and 6 both got some very good marks. In fact, I think I got to look up a little bit more on this 6 horse. Ah, you grew up in Toronto. I thought that's where you were from. Ah, nice. Let's see. I want to look up those Kentucky races. A little bit more work on this 6 horse. And I'm kind of wondering what to do right now. I'm wondering if I stop playing right now, I'd be completely happy. It's not a blockbuster day, but it is a profitable day. You guys know me. I'm not scared to sit out when I'm up even a bit. I'm like in that range where if I make one or two bets, depending on how they're at, I can give all the profits back. I'm in that like danger range. Or I can just end my Sunday with just a solid day. Just a, always, that's always in the back of my mind. See, that was a stalker day. Hmm. This race doesn't look worth looking up. Well, I should look it up. Every time I say that to myself, you never know if there was something on the notes that would say, wait a minute, let me just look that up real quick. March 12th. Oh, that was an inside day, so there is a little excuse there, but he's trying to turf for the first time and he's stretching out. Oh my God. You could have timed him with a sundial that day. Away slow. I'm just going to say that he probably pulled up, wasn't pushed. There's no way for me to know if this horse. There's no way for me to support him. I I just. 5 and 6 are interesting enough at decent prices. 11, well, 11 was mostly a sprinter. Wait a minute. This is a turf. Wow, there's a lot of sprinters stretching out. He did run a nice turf race two back. That race right there, I got that race 2 races back on this 11 horse, just average, slow. But that looks like a race where that was the slowest pace of the day. He was only a couple lengths off of that. I don't think he's a front runner. He bobbled at the start. That could be a sneaky good race. It's his only turf start. I wouldn't completely throw him out, but at the same time, I'm not all over him. Like he's not forcing me to bet. 8 to 1 probably sounds about fair, not overpaid, but fair. And is 15 in? 15 is out. The 14 is in this race. Oh, I scratched him. Let me get this right. The 14 is in. I should look up that race. March 13th at Gulfstream. I think we're going to Vegas in a few weeks. I might be in Vegas in the Belmont. Anyone know what day the Belmont is? Ooh. Oh, Stephen Marshall got a boom at Belmont. How many horses are in here? 10, 12. Is there 13 horses in this race? Oh, the 2 scratch. There's 12 horses in this race. I'm going to try to do a betting line here. Oh, this is going to be a tough betting line right here. If you do 120 point, that means each horse gets 10 just to start out, random. This horse got steadied. Oh, when you get less points, you got to be. I got to be more aggressive in saying who I really hate. I don't think I could get to this. I don't think I could get to this 3-horse either. See if, come on. I definitely can't. Let's see. First time starters. I'm gonna put them at 17 to 1. I'm just gonna give them 5%. Random would be a 10% chance. I'm putting them at 5%. I don't generally play them. I can't get to that 12 either. I'm gonna spend more time with this one because I didn't think I wanted to deal with that graded race. What the fuck I got here? $11, $12. 17 points. So I got 103 points left. Oh, mom's home. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Divided by 7. They're not that close to the gate, are they? So 14% on everyone else. Am I going to get this done? I feel slower than fuck. Let's see. Call that 15%. It's 14.7. So about 5 to 1 on everyone else. I could break that down more. I want these two at, let's see, times 7. $16%. No. 71%. That'd be 51. How many horses do I got left? 1, 2, 3. By the 2. And the other 2 will be at 7 to 1. I think I can work with that. I don't know if I did all this work and I'll be able to have a play here. All right, I got to get to this betting real quick. Ooh, the eight's actually a huge overlay the way I see this race. Let's see, eight. Nine's actually a huge overlay. Wait a minute. Did I? No, he's a 7-1. 11 is right on the line. 14's a bit of an overlay. One's definitely over bet. Five's a little bit of an overlay. Six is a little over bet. I could bet that 5 horse. I think I could bet that 5 horse. I think I could bet the 5 and the 8 in this situation. Who was the other horse? The 6? Let's see. Where the hell am I at? And do I want to bet this much money? If I do it just on top, that's an $8 punch. I don't think I want to do that much. I don't think I want to do that much. Do I just want to go 5 and 8 to win? Let me look at these two again. There's 5 and 8 to win? Or do I sit out this race? I'm not sure what I want to do here. I do the win ticket. I do it as a play bet. Hey Kiki, what time? What day are we going to be in Vegas? I think that's the Saturday we're coming home. I bet that's the Saturday we're coming home. You're saying, oh, that's July. Let's say June. Dude, I think we're going there Monday through Saturday, but coming home on Saturday. I got a feeling I'm going to be in Vegas or leaving Vegas that day on Belmont Day. Yep, I think I'm leaving Vegas that day. I thought I was going to do a Belmont show. If I'm leaving Vegas that day, I'm definitely not doing a Belmont show. Kiki, what week are we going to be in Vegas? Yep, that's Belmont Day. Is the day we're coming home. 7th through 11th is where we're going to be there. That's fine. What, we taking a red eye? Oh, fuck. Zombie world. Oh my God. By the time the Vegas by Saturday, I'm done with Vegas. I just want to come the fuck home. Is anyone's trip overlapping with us where I got a bed? Oh, okay. Baby needs a nap. Oh no, I'm dead coming home from Vegas. Yeah, I still haven't done anything here. Part of me is saying, do I really want to go after this race? If the one goes wire to wire, he's my best choice. I can't say I hate the one. I think I sit out this race. I think I sit out this race. If I played this race, I think if I was down or this was an earlier race, I think I would have played this race. But I think where I'm at, it doesn't make sense. No bet. Let's see. Gregory likes the 4-8 at Churchill. Oh, Stephen Marshall's alive in a pick six. Alive in the pick 5 and pick 6 at Belmont. Good luck, Stephen. Frankie Tubbs likes the 1-6 with the 4-9. Winning place on the 4. Who is the 4? 4 wasn't really on my radar. Who's the 4? First time starter. Let's see. Stephen Marshall likes the 5-8-11. I got those as contenders. 5-8. All right, they're off. I definitely did not do anything there. When there's a lot of horses, they're 4 across here. There's 4 across and a 5th horse even on that. Let's see how this one works out. Boy, part of the reason why I didn't want to bet this race is because I thought 1 would have a fairly easy lead. He got kind of a little bit of a pressured lead right here. Not going super fast, though. They're not going that fast. Let's see. Mack and Company got a 10, 11, 12. 111. He 6-6 is loaded. I think this one's done. I think this one's done. Well, no, there he goes. 6 just showed some turn of foot right there. Where's this 5? Who am I rooting for? The 5 and the 8? Wait a minute. The 1 squeaked away again? Oh, no, that's a 7 on the lead on the inside. Yo, 11. I wasn't king off the 11. Let's see. I would have needed the that's a good set out for me. I can definitely see the results. Who got second though? 11 was 8-1. He was right on my line there. 11. I think it came in 11-12. No, maybe 11-1. Well, I thought the 1 was done. Who was the 12? I didn't see the 12 at all. I did like the 6. Mack and Company, don't you hit that? Or was that not a box, that 11-1 or that funny looking bet right there? I see you got a 111 there, but maybe that's just a 111 straight. I see where you said ugh, so. Boy, I like the call that they are coming off the pace there, though. Five tried to chase the lead. Maybe five was not the smartest play right there. Well, I didn't make the play, but I had the horses. I just would have keyed the wrong way, I think. Oh, that's what you were doing. 1 and 11 over the 10, 11. Oh, oh, I see how you were punching the ticket now. Yeah, if the one would have died a bit. I thought the one was dead more than once in that race. Listen, Churchill or Woodbine came in 6, 5, 10, but I think that was a stakes race that I knew I didn't want anything to do with. Yeah, that's him. 5 had good marks. 2 had hearts, but they were earned at a route. 2 did have good marks, but they were earned at a route. I could see the 6, 5 there. That's kind of chalky. 10 got third. Who was the 10 that they bet? That race didn't end up being that hard. I just keep sitting out of those races. All right, one more race. One more race. What is that exacta paying over there? 11, 1, 12, 6. So 12. Why did I see the 12? Was 12 a first time starter or did he run? I think he ran one race. Steady. I even circled steady at the wrong turn. Not my type of horse, but yeah, I could see the improvement. After the race, I wanted to bet him. Eight just landed right on the odds line. Right on the odds line there. 7 to 1, he went off at 8 to 1. Technically an overlay, but not as big as what I would have wanted. All right. Nothing's wrong with that. Charles had a boom on that 11 horse. Nice, Charles. Nice. 8 to 1. Charles staying hot over there. Charles hit the 98. What do you hit? The 96 to 1 exacta, and you said, I'm not taking Paul's approach. I'm gonna keep firing. Dude, I just gotta do that. I know sometimes I feel like a chicken shit, but I really don't feel like I need to justify I to me it's just for my state of mind, it's so much better for me in the long run. I even hate those days where I get up like 250 and then I leave the track being up, say 140. All I can think of, I gave $110 back for no reason. What if tomorrow or, we have a meltdown day, tomorrow or something like that? I really hate some weeks you do that 5 times in a week. You get up a little bit 5 days in a week and then you realize, fuck, if I would have just left it, I gave up an extra $500. Yeah, I had a good week, but I don't know. There's no right or wrong answer there. Sometimes you feel like a genius when you just stop playing, and then other times you feel like a little chicken shit sometimes. Let's see. Paul, what's up, Paul? Paul needs Dylan Davis. What is that? At Belmont. At Belmont. He'll take 9-2. Good luck. Is that a and the 4? I need Dylan Davis and the 4 in the final. Good luck, Paul. You got a great name, so I'm cheering for you, Paul. Let's see. Woodbine. We got one more race at Woodbine. And I thought this race might be okay. It's we do got, I think we've seen 3 horses that were coming off a year. I don't have the stones that Brother Man has. Brother Man got some stones. He doesn't mind backing horses if he knows the connections off of that layoff. I'm never going to learn connections. I already forgot the barn that he says it was okay to do. I thought there was some good marked horses in this race. Let's see, 6.5 maiden special weight over there. Let's see, the one did earn his heart, or is it her or his? Her heart 2 races ago at a route. She did earn that at a route. I said we got 22 minutes for Woodbine. I want to jump in there over there. I don't want to know who. I'm not going to look at the chat in case. Was it Stephen Marshall that was live to pick 4 and pick 5, or pick 5 and pick 6, something like that? Stephen, I want you to do. I want you to do what Brother Man. I want you to close this damn ticket out, and all I want to do is see Boom at the end. So, brother Man set the example for you today. Oh, you're okay. So you might not be able. You might not be able to type it in. You might not be able to type the Boom in. You're on your way. Let's see. Paul says the heavy chalk is a 2 at Belmont. He saw him twice at Tampa and wasn't impressed. They just scratched the 9, so I was just looking at the odds. I'm wondering if the odds just changed. Right now, the 4 is the favorite, and no one's that heavy. I wonder if that's just happened because they scratched the 9. But Paul is saying, forget this 2 horse. Not this Paul. Chat room Paul. He says, "What, dude? I feel like when I'm on the thing, I do feel like a crack whore. I actually burnt my fingers lighting this last one, Dean." See, I want to ask Stephen Marshall what track he's most interested in right now, but I think it's getting harder for him to type responses to us, so I'm going to leave him alone right now. I'm wondering if Belmont was favoring the inside on the dirt. I'm still curious looking at that. I just can't play all of these tracks at once. I got my eye out on a whole bunch of shit, but can't play too many of them right now. Gregory likes the 12 over there at Belmont. Looks like Mac and Company might like the 12 also. You guys like Pratt over there. 12 might be a first time starter just from that statement that Mac got on there. Pratt on the 12, even though it's a first time starter, cost 150,000. Let's see, Frankie Tubbs, our New York turf guy. 638 in the exacta box over there. Ooh, 638, 65 to 1. Yeah. Oh, you're Tampa Bay Paul over there. Nice. Dude, we were looking for a summer home over there in I think Coldwater, kind of close to Tampa. But then once I went to Miami, I was like, no, we're not getting a summer home over there at Coldwater. I was like, no, I'm into Miami if I get a place in Florida. I think we were looking right over there. Is it Coldwater Beach? I think Coldwater Beach. But then I went to Fort Lauderdale for the first time, and I'm like, no, I'm more of a Fort Lauderdale Gulfstream kind of guy. And then that hurricane hit, and then we stopped looking. So it's been a few years. It just got moved to the back burner, and then my wife. I was trying to get my wife to move there permanently, and she's like, "Nope, not gonna happen." I don't know what happened to thinking condo or summer house. Kind of just fell out of the way after that hurricane. That one big hurricane hit maybe a 2-3 years ago. We haven't looked since. The 5 just dumped the jockey. He looks pissed. Who is that jockey on the 5? He looks pissed right now. Spin that horse around. Just load the other horse. I'm not ready to jump on that asshole. Let's see. What is Mackey Company is likes the 7, 10, 12 at Belmont. He's gonna put it in on the target. That's his target right there. Let's see. What is Lloyd saying? Lloyd likes the 4, 6, 8 exacta box. You guys are all over the place this race. This is probably a tough race. You guys are all over the place. Who is that? I think that's Paul's 4 taking the early lead here. What does this first fraction look like? 2's chasing. 8's in pretty good position. Actually, the first 5 horses all look like they could be interested here. See if anyone's coming from the back. Right now, it just looks like 2 and 4. It looks like 2 and 4 has some more. 2 just past the 4. 4 still fighting, but I think this is just a 2-4 exact. The 7's trying, but you guys are running out of time. Well, I don't think any of you guys like the 2 horse there. Stephen Marshall, I'm going to take that as a bad sign. He's just drinking now. Oh, Lord, look at Lloyd with the soft brag. He drove his vet to Daytona Beach in the 70s. He's like, guys, vets are old news to me. I had one in 1970 with the nice soft little brag right there. Do you still got it? Or is that long gone? Dude, the new vets are sharp. I wonder if Lloyd upgraded to a new vet. I do like those new vets, man. Okay, we still got Woodbine. Hey, Mac, I did not make that comment. I read the other Paul's comment. That was the other Paul that did that. That wasn't this Paul. And he's from Tampa, and he did not back the Tampa horse, so he really didn't like them. Yeah, Dean, I think Tampa, if I remember right, back in the day in the 1990s, Tampa Bay was where all the Detroit, if you guys remember Detroit track, it was one of those tracks on its last legs. It's no matter there. The stock was terrible. But from what I understood at Tampa Bay, back in the early 90s, I think Tampa was a pretty bad track if I remember right. And they made great strides in their wagering product. I think they're one of the tracks that probably recovered a lot. Yeah, Mac and Company's laughing. I'm not being blamed for putting him in the winner's circle, Mac. Maybe I should have read the comment. Oh, wait a minute. I did not realize we had 2 more races at Woodbine. Oh, Stephen, you ran second and third then on that. Oh, were they paying big? Because that came in 247, didn't it? Oh, I'm pretty sure that came in 247. Ah, nice. I mean, Steven does not want me to give him a moral victory. Nice handicapping, a seal of approval there. Tough one. Oh, I think Lloyd's saying he drove his vet on the beach over there in Daytona. That's right. They used to. I do remember the old spring break photos of them allowing cars on the beach. I don't think they do that anymore. Let's see. We got to get over to Woodbine. Let's look at Woodbine. Let's take the last race or last 2 races seriously again. I thought we were done. Ooh, and the last race is a cheap little maiden claiming race. I better not lose focus. Let's see, we got 10 minutes, so I can take my time here. All right, so this is a 6.5 furlong race. Let's see, this one horse, 3 races ago, was just slow, slow, slow. I don't like that race. That was on the turf. I don't have an excuse for that race. And he rised in class after that. He did come back and run all right after that race. I just don't like that race 3 races ago. Let's see, went to a mile and an eighth. That's a real nice race. Stalking closing, but he did earn that heart at a mile and an eighth. Man, I just don't like route to sprint. But we did see a route to sprint win on Brother Band's 9 horse at 13-1. Let's see, last race was a bad rail day. What was it? Let's see. Let's grab this. She was in the 7 hole, so she ran with the track there and was just average, average, average. Coming off her 2 best speed figures, so she did get a bump in speed figure off of that heart, which is a good sign, but she's a short price. So I'm not looking to back her anyways. There's some things that I like about her and some things that I think that makes her vulnerable here. And at 2-1, it's not the right price for me to test her out. Let's see, the 2's off a year layoff. Even more than a year layoff. I can't get to her. Let's see, at 6 furlongs, that three race at 6 furlongs was a nice race. Bad rail stalking closing day, so she did run on the good part of the track. She was average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average, so that's a nice race right there. She comes back. They put her in one of those minor stakes victory, or a minor stakes, up in class against winners. Closing day, she ran a bias and earned hearts. Went too fast to win on a closing day. I like that race, but it was earned at a route. Then she comes back last race. Was a little slow at the break. Was average, average. I don't think that's a bad race either. I'm looking for something that's a true sprinter. She does have more sprint races than a route, but she's never been extremely quick at a sprint. I can see her, and actually at 14-1, I'm a little interested in her. Let's see, the 5 and the 4 and the 5 are both off of year layoffs or longer. I'm just ignoring them. I guess if I had to like one of them, maybe the 5 a little bit better, but I'm ignoring both of them. Let's see, the 6 horse earned a heart at a sprint. I'd like that race. I like that race. I like the bump she got the very next race running against the bias there. Her last race, she's not really the quickest speedster. I'm willing to bet that the winner went wire to wire there. And it looked like it was a slow pace of the day. I think that's a sneaky good race. It said she was boxed in also. She's probably the horse right now that I kind of feel like is the safest play. 3-1, not a terrible price. Let's see, the 7's coming out of that same race in the same thing. I think that was a sneaky good race. There's not much difference. The 6 did run a little bit better. There's not much difference in price between the two, and I don't think there's that much difference in talent. They were both in pretty much the same place at the top of the stretch and the finish. They were both at the same place, pretty much all the way through the race. I don't think you could separate those 2 horses. And the 8 horse, I'm just not interested. So I'm mostly interested in the 6-7 and the 3 there. 1 I still think is a contender, but if I play, I'm probably not playing the 1. I'm going to try to look at a double real quick. We still got 5 minutes. Five really did, or one really did get a bump in speed figures, even though I don't like speed figures. Let's look at the 10th race. If I can narrow it down in the 10th race, I might be interested in this double. Let's see, we got $15,000 claimer. One just ran against the early pressing track last race. Came out as a closer, broke a bit slow. I think that's a good excuse there. See, that was decent speed here. Not crazy, just average slow. Three's a first time starter. Four horse has a bunch of excuses, but I think the track's favoring early pressers, and she looks more like a closer. I could see the five a little bit. Let's see. Six horse a little bit. Early pressing day. Bad rail, drop back. I wonder if she was on the rail, this eight horse. And last race she was on the rail. I can definitely see the eight here. Nine looks like a player. 11 looks like a player. It could be a player, fringe player. Who's the fastest horse early? Can this nine? Nine and five? I feel like I'm. Let me see. I definitely got to check these. Definitely got to check these. Let's see. One to the five and nine, 21 and $9. I probably don't want those. Let's see. Three to the nine and five, 79 and 59 for a dollar. Yes, I could do those. Six to the five is paying 22. Six to the nine is paying 11. I don't think I want that one either. I don't want to. I want to either hit this or sit out this race. That's the double I would play. Let me go back. Who's the horses I'm considering playing? Just the three and the seven. Three. Shit, I kind of like the six the best of that group. Let me look at exactas. 6, 6, 3, 7. What does that look like? 6, 3, 7. 6, 3 is paying 36 for a dollar, right? 36 for a dollar. 6, 7 is paying 12. Oh, could do the 6, 3. So that's only three or four combinations right there. Dude, I think I'd add this 11 in that double. $11 and even 111. Am I going to be able to hit all of this? Oh wait, the 11 scratch. The 11 scratch. Shit. So just 3 and 7 to the 9 and 5. And And I'll do the 6-3 exacta. Actually, the exacta with the 3 in second is going to be good. Let's see. And if I do that, I might as well get the win bet on the 3. I am going to bet this for a little bit more than I wanted to. One, 7, 6 on top of the 3. 3 to win. And that is not doing it because it looks like the 11 was scratchless race. Let's see. Hey, what's up, USA? Woodbine. He likes the 9 and the 5. Good luck, everyone. Peace out, man. Who was the 5 there? Do I got the 5? I don't have the 5. I don't even think I remember who the hell the 5 was. Who's the 5 there? Oh, the horse off a year. I did say I would take him over the other year off horses, but no. I got nothing going here. Well, 7's still in range. If the 3 can get second, come on, 3. I need a rally here with the 3. Come on, 3, you got some horse. You can't run this guy down. I don't have the 5. No, 3 don't got nothing. 3 got nothing. I think that's going to be USA Today right there. Or USA 67. Who was the 5? 5's the year off horse. And it came in 6-7-3 after him. Yeah, I couldn't have used that 5. Dude, this is a second horse off a giant layoff that won today. Off a giant layoff. Second one. Oh, race 9, he liked the 5. Not 5 and 9. Race 9, he liked the 5. Stephen Marshall says, oh, 7 would have been a Rolex for you? Look, there's no way I could be mad at that. I got beat by a horse that's been off longer than a year. I would have got the 7 alive to 2 of the horses that I wanted to. All my contenders were there. I just couldn't get to the next horse. That's all. Now, I didn't have any great odds, so maybe I should have bet, but I bet in the double, so it was 7 to the 5 and 9 paying. I think 7 to the 5 was good, but I don't think 7 to the 5 was paying 26 to 1 and no, those are exactas. 37 to 1 and 14 to 1. That one double was good, but the other one wasn't great. Actually on the bad side of things. Our horse is amped up a little bit. He's like, Coach, put me in. You got me off on the sideline for freaking over a year. I like being at the track, I guess. Boy, did he go wire to wire? I think he went wire to wire. There wasn't any real speed in that race, though. What kind of fractions did they go? I'm betting 23 and change at the first call. Let's see. Let's watch Frankie's bet. Oh, on the turf over there at Gulfstream. Take this bad boy off. My wrist is getting sweaty. Oh, Paul is saying yes. Tampa formerly Sunshine Park from. Oh, it was called Sunshine Park to 2000. Was a mess. Shit product and shitty facility. Then post 2000, the track improved a lot of levels. Now has an yeah. I agree. It's a nice little meet. Now the first time I went was not too long ago. Probably within the last 3 years. I've been to Tampa. And I was surprised how small that track felt. Because when I play it on television, it felt like it was a big venue and everything. And then when I got there, I was shocked how Jimmy Buffett it felt. It just felt like a flip flop t shirt kind of crowd. It had that complete Jimmy Buffett feel to it. Half of Florida has that Jimmy Buffett feel to it. Let's see what does Gregory got here? Is that a try 31682 over the 5 and the 9 and 5? Oh, Paul likes that small fill. I don't know why I had it so built up in my head. It just felt so small. I liked it there, but not after I went to Gulfstream. I was like, Gulfstream. And then I'll tell you what, on that last trip to Gulfstream, we stay at the same place every time, but for some reason, I never noticed the Hard Rock Hotel there in the years past. And we spotted right down the street from the hotel that we stayed at. Uh, we seen the Hard Rock, and we went to Hard Rock, and I wasn't expecting a super nice hotel there. And that Hard Rock is a really nice equivalent to anything in Vegas. And the food was super cheap there. That was the biggest surprising thing about the Hard Rock. The food was so cheap. So Gulfstream is going to be. We'll probably end up going to Gulfstream at least once a year. Now, both me and my wife loved it there. Let's see, what are we rooting for over there? Gregory got the 3 and the 2. He got the 9 and the 5 wheeled second and third. Let's see, Frankie Tubbs got the 5 over the 2-9. I think that's all the action that anyone said about that. Let's see, Stephen Marshall says the silver lining is after he missed the pick 6 at Fairgrounds, he went on a tear for 4 months. Yeah, you got hot as hell over there at Fairgrounds. Did you always look forward to Fairgrounds, or was it because you were expecting that bias to be there at the Fairgrounds this year? Fairgrounds, I've just been interested in Fairgrounds for probably the last 2 years. It's been really good for I guess this season would have been the 3rd year, but I spotted it probably 3 years ago, played it a little bit, and then last year and this year it was really good. And Woodbine, we got one more race. Let's see, the 5 is a nice price, but the 9 is going to be cheap. Did I like more horses there, or did I just narrow it down to those two? I knew I was trying to keep my tickets cheap last race. Still bet a little bit more than I wanted to, but I still think I could play this race without too much danger of messing up my day. I got is Scotty on? I think Scotty's on today. Is he going to be late today where I can watch some Scotty action? 297 are watching them. Holy cow. Holy cow. 300 now. Holy shit. I might have to do a stream of just me watching Scotty's stream. How many of you guys got both of us on? I bet there's some of us that I bet there's some of you guys that got both of us on. Oh, Paul, you could not have lost at the fairgrounds this year. Dude, sometimes you gotta say the edge is so great at a track, you don't care how bad the graphics are, you don't care about anything. Oh my God, it was we predicted from before day one that rail and speed was going to be gold. It was impossible if you approached the dirt races like that to lose at fairgrounds this year. Now you did have to weed out a lot of bad plays. You did have to weed out a lot of short fields and that sort of stuff. But we were pretty much every time we were playing it finding one or two really good plays. I think the first show we did, I capped a 30-1 that just ran and hid. He won by about, I don't know, maybe 10, 15 lengths. Now that turf track, not only did we predict the turf track, or I'm sorry, the dirt track, the turf was really, I think there was only 2 weeks in that whole stretch that speed was good. So we were even doing good on the turf, but most of the focus was on the dirt racing there. I mean, it was just huge. 53% of the winners came from posts 1 through 3. That if you predict that from day one, that's what I'm talking about. It was almost impossible to lose. You know, if that was your only focus there. 46% went wire to wire on the dirt. 51% of the dirt routes was won from post 1 through 3. And then on the turf sprints, I never looked at. I'm surprised they ran 64. But we didn't really focus on the turf sprints, but the turf routes, they ended on a speed day. Actually, I'm shocked that they went wire to wire 26% of the races. I think this is like the 2 week stretch where speed was really good. Looks like they got rained off a lot too. But the real focus for us was the dirt. The dirt was what we were really focusing on. And I think we were able to predict. Well, I know why we were able to predict that. Let's see. Where's that file? This is the years before. The year before we did great. 44% won from post 1 through 3, with 43 going wire to wire. And closers, you could almost ignore closers. 48% on the dirt, post 1 through 3. And then that year, they only wired 15% of the races on the turf. 39% coming from 5 lengths out or farther is a huge number. So that was a big stalker closing. So speed was a little bit better on the turf last year or this year. I don't play Sam Houston. I keep track of Sam Houston, but it's one of the tracks that I get behind on. I try not to play after 5, 6 o'clock anymore. The only track that I play up until they changed it to PETA was Turfway Park, and that's just because I was crushing Turfway Park for about 20 some years straight. That my wife could not complain about me playing till 11 o'clock at night or 10:30, whatever it was. But for the most part, any track that I'll keep records of it. You know, the PM tracks is, as long as they're good feeders for other places. Yeah, I watched the Sam Houston's thing. It didn't. I know the takeout is really good there, but I kept watching. Horse Racing Nation has a show with Ed and Sarah on it, and I'd watch that while I was prepping for these shows and doing my marks. And it just seemed like, yeah, they got low takeouts, but it just seems like you were dealing with 2 or 3 super bet horses more often than not. And I wasn't that tempted to try to play it. And I also think that 15% takeout was only on the pick 4 and pick 5, so it didn't really affect me either. I was really cheering for their handle. I kept telling people to support them, even though I wasn't supporting them. I wanted their handle to skyrocket and go nuts. I don't know how they did last or this year, but I was really rooting for that so other tracks would follow suit. I don't know if that's a failed experiment or not because it did seem like they had more uncompetitive fields and short fields. Like like there's a tipping point, right? Like if you can't pay big purses because your handle's lower, can you attract the horses to make the crowds to make it a really good product? Uh, Now I didn't have the paperwork and my marks done, so I wasn't handicapping it. So I don't know how playable it was. But it sounds like you played it. Did you like it? Did you think the payouts were as bad as I was thinking, or the fields weren't as competitive as I was thinking? Maybe I'm thinking, I could be thinking wrong on that. Yeah, USA, we gave you credit. We gave you credit for. I thought you liked the 5 and the 9. I reread your comment and realized you just said the 5 horse. You had the number 9 for the race. I gave you credit on that one, man. Nice call. I wish it wasn't such a nice call. I wish he would have ran second so I could have got alive in my double, though. Well, I think we just had light flickers. I'm going to try to stay on for this last race, but this is going to be it for me. God damn it. How does he have 300 people watching his stream? I'm so jealous. What's up, Ben Taylor? Oh, the pick threes and oh, really? The doubles were low. So you're telling me that they had the low takeout for the doubles? That I did not know. I knew it was some horizontal bets, but I didn't realize it was also the pick threes and the double. And you're saying that it did seem to overpay compared to other tracks. Now, when you say overpaid, are you saying that they had enough prices for it to be viable, or are you saying that even when they were chalked, like something could be chalk that would normally pay $10, but they pay 13, therefore they overpaid. You know what I'm saying? Do you have the answer for that? Like I said, I was just marking my form watching them, so I wasn't really like scouring the charts and all that stuff. Yeah, Michael, I know he has a built-in product, and a lot of the people are buying his product. So he also pays to advertise and everything. And he got and he was on TVG. I get that he has a ton of advantages over us over here. Dude, I think Sam Houston takeout, I think it was better than 18%. Wasn't it like 15%? Or am I wrong about that? I think it was even lower than 18. All right, let's look at this race. So I did like the 9, but I like the 5. But I got to look at this again because I was trying to keep my ticket low. Let's see, the 1 did get scratched. So I didn't realize that the 1 and the 11 got scratched here. I did think that the 2 had a chance on the front end. I did think that the 2 had a chance. I thought that the 6 had a chance. Thought that the 8, wow, 8's a better price. Let's see, 9's the big favorite here. Let's see, if I wanted to continue my bet, I could do 5 to win, 9 on top of the 5. Let's see, 11 is out. Let me check these exactas. 8. 7's a first-time starter. I thought 6 had a little bit of upside. I definitely don't want to make this too expensive. And it's still 2. I don't know if those exactas probably don't look that tempting. Let's see. 9 to the 2 is paying 29 to 1. I'm shocked that's paying that much. 9 to the 5 is paying 18. 9 to the 6 is paying 16. 9 to the 8 is paying 19. Feels like if you played all of those, let's see, $40 if you're right. The highest one would get you about $290 back. The lowest one would get you about $160 back. I could take that or leave it. Do I want to play that? Or I could play the 5. What else would I be interested? Nine looks like he has a pretty big edge here. It's not the most quickest. Who else could get the lead over him? Probably not the 8. Probably not the 6. The 5 or the 2 or a first-time starter can get the lead. Do I need to fire here even? Score's been giving it up at the top of the stretch. He still feels like the best horse on paper to me, the 9. Let's see, 8 ran on a bad rail last race. I can definitely see him getting a bump. What was 985 paying? 85 is paying 43. What is 9 paying on top of that? 18 and 17. They're not best. thank you, Gregory. Gregory's trying to help me with something. He's been trying to convince me to do some marketing. I just don't know what to do, man. My first thought was no one's looking at these horse racing shows, but it does seem like there got to be a bump for the Derby, which we didn't expect the first couple years because I didn't get him on my early Derby shows. But man, his marketing is paying off. I mean, 300, that's got to be good. Dude, I'm almost looking at this 9 as probably an even money proposition. 50% chance he's either going to win or lose this race. I think I'm sitting out this race. I'm not up a ton. I feel like if I bet this race, I'm probably going to be in for 60 or 80 bucks. I just fired a blank that didn't work out. And I'm just pissing away profits in the last race just to be able to yell in a race. I might as well just, I'm on like a really good run other than Derby Day. We got Thursday and Friday coming up where we'll be playing. I think I could just sit out here and just say, I'm done. My web page, Gregory, I don't know if you ever seen my web page, Handicapping Paul, gets absolutely no traffic. In fact, I don't even check on that freaking web page anymore, and it does nothing. I tried to do all the search engine things and all that stuff. I just get zero freaking traffic there, just none. Ooh, six got a nice break with that excuse. Who is this 10? 10 had an excuse after one race. Kind of shocked. Well, I can't say I'm shocked to see him on the lead, but he would have been hard to put on the lead. And three's the first time start. Right now, I'm thinking I did the right thing sitting out here. Let's see. Stephen Marshall's looking at Golden Gate. Man, Stephen Marshall, you don't stop. Let's see. Looks like 9 and 6 should have these horses passed. I think they're in pretty good position. Well, 9 definitely does. I don't know about the 6. 6 is kind of riding his butt off and not moving anywhere. 10's not going away. I think 10's going to hold on and at least get second, meaning I could not have hit the exact. That was a good set out for me. I would have bet another what 40 and 20, 80 bucks. It wouldn't have worked out. I would have had the winner. Technically, I could have played the 9 to win because I thought he had a 50% chance to win the race. So even money was fair value. Technically, by the book, you're getting overpaid on him. I don't bet enough, and I don't like those moves long term. It's the right move by the book, but to me, in real life, I'd rather sit out those races. I would have to bet what 200 bucks to make a little over 100 something, to make 200 and some. And to me, when you're wrong, they just hurt you more than when you're right. So I don't have a problem not doing that. I made the right move for myself to sit out. Let's see. Charles ended up tossing the. I could not toss that 9. I was trying to toss the 9, and it wasn't until I said what did I really believe his chance was to win that race. It was I just couldn't get away from him. It's freaking the tough call. How, read about how to arbitrage. I thought arbitrage was when you bet both sides of the coin and you take the profit in the middle. Wait, is that horse racing or is that betting talk or is that how to get the website up? Now the 10 getting second, he did caught my eye, but I wanted more running lines on him. I seen that he ran on that inside track, had an excuse off slowly, but I still wasn't interested in him in the exacta. I don't think that exacta is paying much. I think that was another like $18 exacta. Let's see, $19 exacta. And I didn't want to play the 9 with 4, teen exactas to add one more. It made sense. But anyways, guys, thanks a lot for hanging out with me. I'm going to enjoy the rest of Scotty's show. I don't have to cut the lawn because it's pouring. But anyways, it was a fun Sunday show. Hopefully you guys made a little bit. Or a lot. I mean, I don't know. It seemed like the chat room was kind of quiet today. But anyways, guys, next Thursday and Friday, same as usual. And oh, by the way, I plan on doing a Preakness show next week. So we're going to try to do Thursday, Friday, and Saturday next week. So I definitely I'll probably download some forms today to get started. But anyways, guys, good luck if you guys are playing tonight. And good luck till I see you guys again. Stay safe out there, and hope to see everyone next week.